Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are, good time zone. Day 2. Day 2 of this 4-day charity drive for the Transgender Law Center, where I try and play through the first Phoenix Wright game whilst attempting to maintain my sanity. We've already been on a bit of a journey, haven't we? And on that journey, we've already raised $500, which we've hit my initial goal, and then some. So I have put together some stretch goals. They're going to be at 750 and 1,000, and if you get past 1,000, then I panic and start having to come up with things on the spot. But welcome on in. Those of you not in the UK may feel like this is an hour earlier than expected. No, our clocks did a weird thing last night where they decided that, this whole time thing, what if we just didn't for an hour? So it is coming up on 4 p.m. here in the UK. We're going to get underway very shortly. I'm going to run some ads first, though. The reason we do this is to make sure that they don't run whilst we're live and whilst something's happening on stream. We do this every hour, but we also have a break every hour so that my little penguin knees can get a little workout, but also so that you have time to do some self-care as well and have a break and stretch and do the things you need to do. So we'll be back on the other side of this ad break, and we'll be getting underway with day 2 of court proceedings. Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Oh, there's my tea, which is currently empty. And we'll have to deal with that during the first break, I suppose. Welcome on in to what is day 2 of our charity drive for TransWrights. Raising money for the Transgender Law Center. I hope you're all doing well out there. Yesterday, we got through the first 2 cases. So 3 cases to go. And apparently harder get they. Longer get they. So far we've raised $500. But we've got 3 days to go, so who knows where we will end up at the end of that. And even if you can't donate, being here, keeping me relatively sane is much appreciated. And also if you can spread the word as well. Not just about the stream, but also about the amazing work that the Transgender Law Center do. Get some eyes on this stuff. Get some eyes on this issue and this amazing charity that has been protecting and fighting for the rights of transgender and gender non-conforming people for over 2 decades now. And that'd be much appreciated. Just to give you an idea of the kind of stuff they do. They won rights for trans workers nationwide, a case protecting trans students under constitutional law. They have just last month filed a lawsuit against what I believe was an executive order denying gender-affirming care to over 2,000 people in federal prison. But it's not just about that. It's about blocking a lot of the laws that are being tested out in the smaller states before being brought in front of Congress, nipping them in the bud before they can even see the light of day. And part of that is fighting it in district courts, and part of that is working with local grassroots communities and organisations and empowering them to fight those injustices themselves. Just a few days ago, they announced a $1 million rapid response fund to help those organisations. And alongside that, they also provide a bunch of resources for individuals, people themselves, and a lot of the legal challenges that trans people face, such as dealing with law enforcement, getting your ID sorted, things like that. There's a lot more I could talk about. They've got an amazing Border Butterflies program that they're doing with some other charities as well, which is helping asylum seekers and people immigrating over the southern border to settle in and to help them through the legal minefield that is immigrating to the US. And you can find a lot more on their website. I could witter on for ages about what they do. But honestly, the best people to tell you what they do is themselves. So in the chat there is a link to their website, and there you can see the amazing work that they've done so far, the amazing work that they are doing and are looking to continue, and that's what we're raising money for today and tomorrow. But yesterday we got through 2 cases. We had what I feel like was our training case with Winston Payne, and the big case. The spoilers, by the way, if you've not seen the Ace Attorney series, because I haven't. The death of our mentor and chief, Mia Fey, against Miles Edgeworth, ha ha ha, Yugi boy. who you can see above me right now riding a Yeti. Sorry, being given a piggyback ride by a Yeti. The reason behind that drawing is very much to do with one of the reward incentives we've got going on, which is called Your Time Starts Now, where I will drop everything I am doing for 20 minutes to do a task assigned by you. That task must be, reasonable to do within the confines of the stream. Yeah. There was also another one that we did yesterday, which was playing the game through a mirror. That one almost broke my brain. I am glad that it was only for 10 minutes. If it was for 20, I think I'd have needed a long nap, frankly. I was definitely starting to struggle towards the end there. Ooh. Okay. Are we ready to jump in to day 2? No, I said pause the music. I said Where's that music going from? Where's... Can you hear that? Why is there music going through? Okay. I pressed pause and the music was still going. And I looked over at the thing and it was paused. And then I pressed play and then 2 pieces of music were going. Can I please have one start to the stream without technical issues? Is that too much to ask? Right. Let's get this show on the boat, shall we? Yes, it is too much to ask. Evening, Jack. I demand so much. That's fair. Hope you're well. Oh. Oh, for... Tea. You demand so much tea. To be fair, I'm not on the tea right now. Purely because it's warm. In fact, Alexa, what is the office temperature right now?
The office temperature is 23.4 degrees.
It's 23.5 degrees in the office. Tea will be later. I will probably have a nice cup of cold tea a little bit later on. Oh, there we go, finally. Ooh. So, Phoenix Wright trilogy. We are... got these nice sachets of iced coffee which you just add water to. I can't do coffee. If I do coffee, I bounce off the walls and then I just crash. It's really bad for me. So yeah, I have a nice glass of blackcurrant and apple juice. Which I could probably have done with putting some ice cubes in because it is warming up quite quickly. We'll see how it goes. But yes, we are getting into case 3. Turnabout Samurai. I don't know what to expect from this. There's already been so many twists and turns, and we're only on the third of 5 cases. So who knows what may happen? Who knows what characters we may come across, and what voices and accents I may butcher along the way. Grah, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon... The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you will ever see. Didn't expect us to go straight into this. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords strike and gleam in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. 14th of October, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, God. The thing is, because I've slept since we did this, I've forgotten all the voices I did. So, the first part of this stream is probably going to be me trying to find them again. So, Maya's very chirpy. And very young, but not as chirpy as April May from the last case. So, that rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. Well, what was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. The only reason I know of the existence of this, by the way, is because of a recent list that Outside Xbox did of movie franchises in video games that should be real movie franchises. Netflix, you cowards. Also banger theme indeed. Young, like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing all getting all excited? Hey, Phoenix, don't judge, okay? Some children's TV programming is amazing. Like, I'm fairly certain there are adults who still watched Scooby-Doo. Or Pokemon. Or Digimon. Hey, I'm only 17. God, that makes the... Okay, I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just not gonna think about it. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. Okay. Just because something's popular doesn't mean you have to watch it. There are certain shows that I can name in that category. And most of them are reality TV. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number one. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Huh. October 16th of October, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Maybe I just save that for the courtroom stuff. Maybe I just save that for the courtroom stuff. I don't overdo it. Hopefully that's coming through. Is that coming through? Hold on. It is. Okay, good. It's coming through fine. Okay. Is it... It's not too loud, is it? Because that's the other worry. Morning, boss. Morning, Jay Eisens. How are you doing? Also, Free Ruckus. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Good. And a client's doing some data transferring when the office is closed. While the office is closed. Okay. Well, hopefully we provide a welcome distraction from watching a progress bar go up and down. Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Dot. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it. In real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. "16th of October, 9:22 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices." Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Retro-futuristic. Okay, got it. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. Jack Hammer? You're not even trying anymore, are you? You're not even... Like... You're not... At least Larry Butts and Winston Payne were fairly subtle. Jack Hammer? His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. The samurai spear was found stuck through the body. Larry Butts is not in itself a pun, it's to set up for a pun later, where people accidentally start calling him Harry, which then is Harry Butts. Or if you're American, Harry Butts. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes, Wright & Co. law offices. Why have you got it diverting to your cell phone? What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. What do you mean, our first? Also, I've never seen someone get so stubborn about something that they actually sit there and puff their cheeks out. In that way that, you know, a 5-year-old goes, I'm gonna hold my breath until you do it. I'm holding my breath. That's Maya for you. Is there anything in the office? It's a nice day outside. It's an anime thing, but I'm not an expert in that field. I guessed as much. There's the bellboy. Oh my god, the bellboy. Happily cleaning the room. Wait, why is he cleaning the room? Wasn't the whole shtick that the room be kept as was? There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is the thought that I have to read all of these now. Mia's desk. Actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. Mia's favourite potted plant. Maya has been watering it so much lately it looks a little swollen. She's either trying to make it grow or she's perfecting her water torture technique. No! Phoenix, you can't. Okay. Oh. The names are all in Japanese and punny in the original language. They've done a really good job of localizing the puns, to be fair. And at least making them... Yeah. At least making them a little bit, you know... Sometimes they're very ham-fisted puns. Well, what should we do? What should we do? Oh. What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention centre and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. For example, Edgeworth is known as Mitsurugi in Japan, which is a double-edged sword. Ah. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just a minute. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Okay, fine. I guess we're going to the detention centre and meeting the Steel Samurai. 16th of October, detention centre, visitors room. What? What's wrong, Maya? It's him. In the flesh. Oh. Sorry. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers. Our client. That's him. Will Powers. Damn it! You got me this time, Phoenix Wright. You got me this time. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. You can't just say that by looking at someone. Don't be confused with the race car driver Will Power, singular. Or the, Flying Fox, Miles Prower. Plural. I guess. Or the hedgehog. The hedgehog being Sonic driving. Whoa, what are you saying? Oh, this is definitely like a gruff voiced Hugh Jackman-esque thing, right? Yeah, yes? Something, I do feel like, let's give this a try. Something wrong? No! This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? No, wait, hold on. That's the judge's voice. Hold on. I've got this. Let me take another drink. Oi. 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 I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no. No. This is going to get difficult. There are too many voices in a similar range. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. Didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh! I guess it didn't matter. So much for the... Ooh, no, I'm going back into the judge voice again. So. Oh. I am Danny Dyer. So much for the dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Mwah! Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't use that voice. Nick! What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. He's got a little pipe on his jacket there. Sorry, Cinepat and Peep. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes. Or maybe it's Yerba Mate and he's South American. Maybe? Oi. Oi! There we go. Bit more forceful. Yes. Of course. Nope, that's still very Sergeant Major. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, I'm Batman. Actually, it was only yesterday. It was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went for a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. Oi! But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Still trying to get the hang of this voice. Oi! They took off his mask and discovered it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with that samurai spear. There we go. We'll go Jason Statham. The samurai spear? Yes. It's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologise for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No. It's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of neo-old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I've never heard Jason Statham cry or scream out in pain, so I have no frame of reference. I see. Neo-old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Humphrey! Humphrey! That fourth wall, it's leaking again! Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came down to the studios at 9. He worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. It was late. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go! I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. (16th of October, Global Studios. Main gate. Actually, hold on. Alexa, what's the office temperature?
The office temperature is 23.9 degrees.
I'm turning the fan on. Attorneys are basically never detectives in the criminal realm in the USA. In civil law I practice, we are somewhat detectives. Yeah, I figured as much. A lot of media plays around with the fantasy that, you know, everybody's a detective, even the people who do forensics. That's what the whole CSI series was built on. Same with NCIS. Pretty much every crime drama is built on that premise that, you know, it's one person does all, as it were. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show? Awesome! Aren't you excited? Oh no, hold on. Hey! Ooh. Huh. Right, okay. What kind of voice am I going to give her? Part of me's like Patty and Selma from The Simpsons. She doesn't look like she smokes 20 a day. She'll explain her own voice. Nasal. B. Arthur. Oh, yeah, she will. Okay. Oh dear. It's not a very old dear though, is it? It's Hey, no, that's creaky voiced teenager. Well done. Are we thinking what's her name? Oh, the one from Monsters Inc. Mike Wazowski. Hey, you there. Oh, that's very Winston Payne though. It's like that, but with a bit more growl in it. Yeah, Roz. No, she talks super fast at times. Oh, no. Ah, nuts. Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we're lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Something was... What are the just loafing around as you please? Different things were at my different hippie clothes. Son hasn't called in. Jesus Christ! What the hell? That's why I was looking in the options menu earlier, by the way, because of the auto scroll. I was like, is there a way to slow this down so I can actually read what the hell they're saying? But that was very much... that felt very much like the scene from Austin Powers, where Michael Caine and Mike Myers are sitting on the bed and talking about that time with the turtle. Where you're just making out every other word. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to keep up. I realised that as soon as it started. So I'm probably just going to pick out every other word. Yes, indeed. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Use today. Oh, hold on, talk. Do I want to talk to her, though? Do I really want to talk to her? So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios? I've already lost the voice. No, we do not. We make children's dreams come true. I can't, I've lost the voice already. In fact, in my younger days... No. You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has gone downhill, don't you know? But 10 years ago now, that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star then, back then too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy! The evil magistrate? He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Willpowers? He's not a bad kid, don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his bigger chance. Wow. Old bag, you are very catty. You're not related to a Miss April May, are you? No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job, dearie. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. She has a thing for Jack Hammer. Got it. Oh. I've been tagged in something. I just want to double check that this is nothing important. No, it's nothing major. We're fine. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when we found the body. Oh God, I've lost the voice again. It is very, yeah. Now the studio is where the murder took place. It's to the left here. If you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Biscuits! Yes! I will take that bet. If you're wrong, old bag, you owe me a packet of McVitie's chocolate digestives. Do we have a deal? If you're right, I'll get you some Borders or whatever. Sure. You said McVitie's right after I typed it. Isn't it time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. Maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. I mean... What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Okay. Oh, hey. No. I guess we go back and we get a letter of request. Right. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. Worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? Jason Statham. Boy, what? No. There are too many voices close together in my head. Oi. What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. One quality of life thing I would like in these kinds of games is if it's not obvious who's speaking. Because everything looks the same. You can't tell when it's changing speaker. Just move the little lozenge to the other side to show that it's someone off screen, right? Like, that's all I'd ask. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers request added to the court record. Just hope this will get me past that security lady. Okay. Have we got anything else to do? Have we got anything to examine? Not really. Yeah, we can't examine her hair. We can examine the gate. Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. This is the security booth. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Wow! I'm finding it so hard to keep her voice in my head. Hey, no touching! Okay, let's present this. Mum, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Hmm? Yeah, yes. I reckon I recognise the bold, childish score. Powers request given to security lady. Do you think he would entrust his fate to the use of such unreliable appearance? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick! Huh? You stole stuff from the security guard station. There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents. So what have we got? So this is, this is us here. Left takes us into the studios, right takes us into the employee area. I guess we move into Studio 1. Oh no! 16th of October, Studio 1 entrance. Oh no! No! I had a feeling when you said detective. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Oh god, it's gone worse. Joey Wheeler. I love Gumshoe. I hate doing the voice. From Brooklyn. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective. I'm done. Brooklyn. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's all your fault. So I'm sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Oh no, now you've made him feel bad. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. Joey Wheeler. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. No, I can't. Oh, I don't know what it is today. Maybe it's the heat. Joey Wheeler. What I was having to do yesterday was curve up the side of my mouth and yeah. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Humphrey! I'd say he's a character, alright. Dilapidated statue. The studio mascot. Guess it's a monkey of some kind? What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. Oh, General Rafters. Didn't see you there. Let's finish examining this scene and then we'll go on our first break. Actually, no, let's do it now because then I have time to get a drink and also possibly a little food. So, for those of you who haven't been in here before, every hour we take a 5-minute break. This is so that I can stretch my little penguin legs and bend my little penguin knees. Yes, we do have knees. Yes, they do exist. In the meantime, we'll be running some adverts. This is just so that we don't get interrupted by them whilst the action's going on. If you need to take a break as well, feel free. You don't need to sit and watch the adverts. I'm not your boss. Go get some fresh air. Go refill on fluids. Go get rid of fluids. Go do human things. Take your meds today if you haven't already. Go grab something to eat. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. So we'll say about 5 past. So I'll see you in a bit. Hello. Sorry, I'm back slightly later than planned. But we're talking to Gumshoe. And I've now decided that Gumshoe sounds like Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler! An older Joey Wheeler, I suppose. So, how is your investigation going, Detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you... the autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Right. Sorry about what happened last... Wow. I'm all over the place today. Joey Wheeler. Joey. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 o'clock and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. You think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady? Pardon me. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. Are we talking about the same person here? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Coffee. Remember what Power said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there on the gate, pal? The gate, you mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Yeah, I'm Joey Wheeler. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. I'm going to examine the camera because you pointed out the camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1-307. That must be the camera ID number. ST1 being Studio 1, 307 being the unique identifier, I guess. A bench. I'm a little bushed. He just gave me a love bite to the nose. Aww. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives gotta get tired of standing around too, pal. Per chomp. Gate Studio 1. Entrance Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay up, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Okay. Oh, we can only go to the main gate. Nick, look! That security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, Mom? Oh, that! I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between... Oh, it's very... Yeah, okay. Between 1 and 2:30, see? So it is very New York, I feel. I'm not doing a New York accent for this old bag. The other one I seen going through between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Good one, Sonny. Oh, we said maybe it was you. Wah! Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense. Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Oh, we still can't. Oh, the van. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Oh, we can go to the employee area now. I'll October 16th, Global Studios, employee area. Sorry, 16th of October. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Yeah, let's do some examining. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. How many times have I told you? We have spears at home. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Yeah, but it's hung up with tape, so it could easily be changed. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait, look. Samurai soda. Nick, try this. Tastes disgusting. Guaranteed. Any movie time product is not. No. Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Huh. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have second stomach for steaks. What? Oh, the door. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Is that how human anatomy works? I wouldn't know, Jay Eisens. I mean, I haven't... On all the diagrams I've seen, I haven't seen a second stomach. But I wouldn't know. Slide to the left. The metal grate on the drain has been taken off. It's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Maya is secretly a cannibalistic cow. I hope not. But I wouldn't put it past this game, from what we've seen so far. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh. Hey, I'm not a kid. More T-bone steaks. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. Don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Okay, I think we've seen everything that needs to be seen. Oh, wait, no. Okay, it's a little bent. Oh, wait. Can we examine the paint? No, okay. Dressing room. 16th of October, Global Studios dressing room. Red paint or blood? I think it's red paint. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. I have a theory about that photo. And it's that it isn't of... Is that blood or HP? Well, HP is brown. It is a very dark brown. Oh, dried blood gets brown. Yeah, that's a fair point. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets as well. How many stomachs do you have? How many stomachs does this girl have? Huh? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Powers. It says Studio 1. Shootakumis once again. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. Wig. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig that he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. Now, can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Yeah, porcupine head. Apparently. Right. Ah, close. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Is that tea and donuts? No, it's tea and biscuits. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. I mean on the table, not with you. No, they said there were biscuits. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. Some tea and cookies. You just had a burger. Now, when you say you want a donut now, do you mean a donut? Or do you mean what Brock from Pokemon calls a donut? Because those are two very different things. It's locked. Oh, a rice ball wouldn't be bad either. Fair. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. Might just be... Maybe I'm just hungry. I should have a burger. If you're already in the USA, come to Battle Creek to Sweetwater's Donut Mill. Best donuts ever. I don't think Jack's in the USA. If you're in the USA, don't come here. We're run by Skeletor's henchmen. Yeah. Wrong side of the pond. Not by Skeletor, his henchmen only. But in that circumstance, who is Skeletor? That's the best description I've heard in a while. It got a chuckle out of me too. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. So we've done all we can in here, right? I'm going to politely ask that we ease it on the Trump stuff for a little bit, by the way. We are trying to cultivate a safe and relaxing space for people. So I understand if people want to get away from that. So if we just ease it off a little bit, that'd be fantastic. Thanks for being understanding, CJ. Where are we going next? I feel like... there's nothing to talk to. Maybe we go back to the detention centre and have a chat. 16th of October, detention centre, visitors room. You just got the card key. Yeah, but I couldn't get into the place that I wanted to get into. Apparently they have Mr. Powers in questioning. Huh, right. Joey Wheeler. Look, pal, that camera takes a picture automatically whenever someone walks by. And it took a picture of Will Powers. I have to ask him about that photograph. Oh well, let's try again later. So it won't let us move there, so I guess... do we need to examine the gate? The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Oh, heck. 16th of October, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the Steel Samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. What's this? Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone, a real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. He was in costume. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Okay, so my thinking is the costume is going to be a key part of this as well. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Coming soon to Netflix, Maya gets a 4-part drama. Look! A ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. You're the one who called the guy that we were talking to in the cells a murderer before we even spoke to him. Right. Sorry. This girl is out there. This bag. Why can't we see what's in the bag? Fine, we'll check camera. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. It does. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that! Oh. Okay. I took a punt at the voice, and I was wrong. That's her voice now? No. No. Fine. You know what? No, let's do it democratically. Sure. You know what? Oh, okay. I really hope this character isn't around for long. Otherwise I'm going to have some explaining to do. So there's currently a poll running for should that be her voice. I'm letting Twitch chat decide if I should live with my mistakes or if I'm allowed to correct them. And the answer looks like it's going to be live with them. Yep. 75% say live with your mistakes. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing now. Sorry, my partner is kind of, no, I don't know. Who are you? Hey, you. Oh, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people? WP? Oh, Will Powers, WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. I guess we're talking. Oi, you! Don't watch that. Watch this. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? The sweaty, hairy chest of the white meat. That's not what we're going for here, though. Hey, you. Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. Look, there's old bag. Like, oh my god. WP and Hammer were there along with everybody else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind of... No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. We even have a photograph. Huh. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. I stepped away for a few moments. Why is this small girl talking like Gumshoe? Because the first... I don't know if you're familiar with the series and the sequence of events, but the first time you hear them is off screen, and I just used a random noise, a random sound, because it sounded like, you know, burly security guard. So that's the voice I went with. And then I asked chat, should I live with my mistakes or am I allowed to redo? And chat voted I should live with my mistakes. So now Penny sounds like this. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks, that helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. No, can we not? Can we not? Can we not put that security lady on the spot, please? Can we maybe not? So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yeah, I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? Someone else came into the studio. She must have seen them. I guess we're talking to the security lady. 16th of October, Global Studios, main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 PM, correct? The estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? You absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Mom? Again, I keep losing the voice, and I think... Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek! Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky head cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking... Oh. We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. She's not even a full-time employee! All you young'uns are like that nowadays, running your mouths like it was no tomorrow, saying this, that, and the other thing. Well, let me tell you a thing or two about you respecting your elders, small actor. Oh, you is great. Ah! Please don't say we have to get him on the witness stand. I swear, if we have to take a witness testimony from her and she starts doing that, and we have to scroll through all of those lines of text, no. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Let's have a look at that PC. She's surrounded with someone that is your client. I don't have to imagine that. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick! Maybe we can see that photo of Powers with his computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Yeah, try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 PM that day. 1 PM? That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. It was ST1307. There. Entered. Hey! It printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the only one who wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something's printed on the back. Huh? 15th of October, 2 PM, photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. No, that's the only one in the computer. Powers' photo added to the court record. The fact it says photo number 2 means that there must be a photo number 1, right? Hey Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah? We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Can we not? Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea if it was to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. Turnabout Samurai. "18th October, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 4. Okay, familiar territory. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 PM on 15th of October, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios, Yugi Boy. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Please don't, for the love of God, don't call old bag. Very well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Haha. Hey, what's the big idea? Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Hold on. Joey Wheeler. Yes, sir, I will explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run through their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 PM on that day. Past the security station there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, 15th of October, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 PM, the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 PM. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 PM. A samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Huh. Should I listen to the whole thing again? I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honour, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call this security officer to the stand. Oh, God. Oh, no. Will the witness declare her name? Can I say no? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Why does this always happen to Edgeworth? Why does Edgeworth always get the people who just refuse to say their name? Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please, Yugi boy. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Yes! Okay. I see we found one of the recurring gags. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me grandma. It's practically so even when I was young, old bag, so the other children were making fun of me. Believe it, because there was this boy captain of the chess club in junior high. He called me old bag. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony? Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, sir, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. Pardon me. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Here it comes. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading right towards the studio. You saw the defendant, then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honour. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. I think a good way to start is just press, right? So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is, no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. And was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station, Yugi boy? Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. The rest? Who were the rest? A run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon? I had some errands to run that morning. What kind of errands? What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job! I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always! Never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. No, you don't. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. How are you sure? Did you see the victim then? Did I see a poor old Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. So you were watching there the whole time? No breaks, not even a second? Of course, I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eat those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper-wapper. Snipper-wapper? Old Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why didn't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain rat man walked right by me at 2 p.m. 2? You're sure? As sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. Press on this. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say again, it was him. I think this is what we do, right? I think there's going to be something in the handedness as well with the spear. Let me get this straight, old bag. Ms. Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday you saw Mr. Powers, correct? You're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. Also, is it me, or do the trousers look a bit long? What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Ms. Oldbag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. Judge! Ooh, getting the claws out. Whoa! No one in this court is accusing you of that, Ms. Witness. He's having trouble calling her an old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Huh. Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time, Yugi boy. How was I supposed to know you would be all so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. Second testimony. Oh, God, here we go. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's going to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. We'll press on the sprained ankle. Which ankle? Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Must the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot, okay. Are you absolutely sure? Let's take a look at that picture again. Huh. So he was walking strangely because he was injured. It does look like he was dragging his foot. See, and you didn't trust me, whippersnapper. Still, you can't look at this and say that's Mr. Powers. Yes, but only Mr. Powers would have been dragging his leg, Yugi boy. He has a point. It does seem quite likely it was Powers. There's got to be more to this. I better keep pressing her. Which prop did he break? He broke a prop? It sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear? The murder weapon. Luckily I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. Better write this down in the court record. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai, what a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. Huh. You may continue with your testimony. I'm just gonna press this. Whippersnapper! Hey, I haven't said anything. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow, the up and up. You've today always whining about pointing fingers this way and that. It's enough to make an old man cry, old lady cry. Mr. Rice? Oh, Mr. Rice, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness, Yugi boy. I think Edward has met his match. Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see, there was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, and poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And what exactly were you doing? Oh, and by the way, we will probably head on a break fairly shortly. Observing, just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. Wait. But hold on. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honour? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is? Where is this steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it, Yugi boy. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure that you're sure, Your Honour? Hold it right there. And we are going to hold it right there as well as we go to break. We're going to take 5 minutes, I think. We'll be back at 1:15. So do your usual. Go grab drink, refill fluid, get rid of fluid. Do human things. Stretch your legs. How on earth is it 25 degrees in here? Go get some fresh air. Have food. Take your meds today if you haven't already. And also consider donating to the cause that we're raising money for, the Transgender Law Center, which helps fight injustice and inequality in the United States. And helps the lives of transgender people by making sure that lawmakers don't discriminate against them. We'll be back in about 8 minutes time. 7 minutes time, so 1:15. I'm going to run some ads whilst that's happening, just so they don't happen during the action. I'll see you in a little bit.
Hello, welcome back. Hope you all had a good break. Hope you all managed to grab fluids, get rid of fluids if you needed to. Hope you're all well. We are at a bit of a turning point in the case. There's something we need to do here, and I'm not quite sure what. But effectively, the trouble I'm having is there's definitely something wrong with Old Bag's statement. There has to be. If we, it's again, we've reached a point of do or die, where I think if we don't do anything here, if we don't get it right, it's over. So we've just objected to, in fact, the judge's allegation. There's nothing further. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Oh, not again. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw going to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, this old lady. Yes, Sportsy. This episode has been one for the voices, I can tell you that now. We're going to press on this because we still haven't established. Are you absolutely sure? Quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking. Right. No one else went there. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1 p.m? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question, Yugi boy. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy? Old windbag sure has balls, or, well, you know what I mean. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. Wait, hold on.
how did the body get there? Right? Like, if the only person you saw going to the studio was Will Powers, how did Jack Hammer get to the studio? I think I'm going to present the guide map and hope no. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Ah! That didn't go so well. There's got to be some... Like, we've pressed everything, right? Maybe we present the photo? Because it says photo number 2? And therefore, there must have been a photo number 1? Objection! Yes, okay. Hold on. Look at this photograph. One more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sir, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, you might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words 15th of October, 2 p.m, photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Ah! Me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Huh. Some help you are, you're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by that gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Ah, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. A third time. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security camera and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Altbach, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Oh, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. I think they just press, right? How many photos are there usually? On a day where we're open to the public, we get more than 500 people. But on filming days or rehearsal days, well, we don't have much money. We never get more than 50, and that's a big day. Do you back up all of the security camera data? Oh, well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part? This is a murder trial, Ms. Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it, I did throw out one photo that day. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? A Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsal from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. Well, what was there the other day? Wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate, so no one could get in. Those were your words. Oh, well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. We've seen it. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's where they come in. Miss Oldbag is not a great security officer. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order! Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on the way to their studio that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, didn't pay much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes him a suspect. Yeah, they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. No forgetting vital information this time. 18th of October, 11:08 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3.
This was Jason Statham, wasn't it? Mr. Powers. Yes. Oh, Mr. Powers. Yes. Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio, I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! What are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that can conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Oh, Wendy's on the stand. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime, Yugi boy. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. Let us hear what you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalised. Right. Great, as if the stakes weren't high enough already. So, who was this person, other than Mr. Powers, that could have committed murder? She doesn't have an alibi, does she, the assistant girl? I want to accuse Oldbag. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they'd been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper! Order, order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you? Ms. Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1 at the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honour. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Yeah! Oh yeah, right here, Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something! What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. The very same that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Ms. Oldbag's actions that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. Oh! Windy Oldbag. Windy. Oh, God. I only just got it. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy? The one whose photo I erased? He's only a grade schooler, as you said. Second or third grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. Oh, what? How can you be so sure? Or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders' day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder?
Take that!
Your Honour, the murder weapon was a samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag? Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Ms. Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honour. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not just going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh, you mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Oh God, not another testimony. Please, no. Can I have, like... Can we have a break from Oldbag, please? Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldbag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So you were told not to talk? That's right, by the studio. That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this, Yugi boy? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was very surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Oh, well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... They said they Ms. Oldbag, this trial is for murder. I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. They paid you off. So you got your bonus and you still talked. Huh. I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defence's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Ms. Oldbag, and more information about these other people we've just been told of. Edgeworth doesn't like the idea of having to do more work. I understand, Your Honour. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. 18th of October, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oi. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Really, it's nothing. Or should I say... We'll be going down to the studios to do some more We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been Old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor Windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay, we're at another save point. Yes, we're going to save. Oh my goodness, it is coming up on 7 o'clock. Of course it is. 18th October, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whew! What a day. I don't feel sorry for her either, Random Zombie. But also, she didn't do it. And we kind of accused her of doing it. Well, she might have. There's a possibility. The thing that's getting me right now is that those trousers look too long. So I don't think the right person is in that costume. It's got to be someone shorter. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? Guess that really depends on the people we found out today about in today's trial. The director and the producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. "18th of October, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios, main gate." No one's here. Right, now that they have Ms. Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Okay, we're going to examine the guard station now. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Why has it been turned off? Overhead map, which we've seen. Main entrance. Okay. Guess we're moving to here. 18th October, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick! It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Oh, that was a donation. Sportsy with the $10. Thank you very much for donating. Oh yeah, is the day of trans visibility today? All of the trans people come out of hiding for the one day of the year, I guess. But yes, it is Trans Visibility Day, so all the more reason why this cause is worthwhile today. Thank you for the $10 donation. Oh God. But yes, for those of you who just joined us, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center, who are an organisation who've been running for 2 decades now protecting and fighting for the rights of transgender and non-conforming people across the United States for the past 2 decades. You can find out a lot more about what they do at their website. But effectively, they fight they fight against discriminatory policy changes, both at a state and a federal level. Most recently, they filed a lawsuit against one of the many executive orders that was passed recently that denies gender-affirming care to over 2,000 transgender people in federal prisons. So that's currently going through the courts. They've got about 3 other active major cases right now. And then a bunch of stuff going on at the state level, as well as supporting local and grassroots organisations to basically empower themselves and inform people of these kinds of things. They've just released a £1 million fund for those organisations as well, and they provide a bunch of kind of legal guidance and resources for people who are facing legal issues, common legal issues that transgender people face, like dealing with law enforcement and ID markers and things like that. So it's, if you can give, great. If you can't, please spread the word. Whether that's spreading the word about the stream and the donation drive that we're doing, or whether it's spreading the word about the charity and raising awareness of what the Transgender Law Center do. Speaking of law and cases, let's see what we can dig up about these executives, eh? 18th of October, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? I thought so. It doesn't really look like much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, here's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Oh, look. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak, but something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. It's not that the stakes are high, it's that the stakes are missing, right? If they had T-bone steaks, where is the bone? An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. A light van for moving stuff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. No! Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? Here's my badge. But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Oh, hello. There are some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get close. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. it does. I would say that this is possibly the murder weapon. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. They might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. Don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Okay. Is there anything else? There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably, though it doesn't look anything like a studio. There's nothing else? Really? We can't move inside the trailer. Yeah, okay. Right, so I guess let's go to Studio 1. October, Studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? I tried the door. At least I think I did. Ladder. Look, a ladder. Step ladder. Yep. It's a different backdrop. That's the mountain near Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick. Not old Tokyo, Nick. Neo old Tokyo. Okay, right. It doesn't look like there's anything here. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to look at the door. I thought I did, though. Oh, exactly the door. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Ah, shucks. Wait, if it's locked... Security guard station. This old bag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it in the desk there. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Let's go to the employee area. There we go. 18th October, Global Studios employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Oh no. It's that assistant girl. Hey! Hi! Oh, Oi, what are you doing? Oi! Oi! Oi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? I've probably forgotten the voice that I had earlier. Completely. Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry about yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Ms. Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. Let's do some examining. T-bone steaks. Looks like one of the electric powered bikes. I mean, this is new. So, the fanboy that we're talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Hiya! There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. What do you mean no clues here? The drain grate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. The grate that was used to cover the drain, it's a little bent. Don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. So somebody pushed it off. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. No more ladder jokes. Assuming we've looked at this. Yeah. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted so I can't see inside. The door to the dressing room, it's not locked. We did take the car. We borrowed that, there's a difference. Okay. Oh, dressing room. 18th of October. Global Studios dressing room. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. So, I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But, Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh, she's got a point. What's the about poker? I'm a little... Supermarket tabloids? Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfmen found on Mars. I'll have to buy that issue. Array of cosmetics. Oh, hello. You do look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. There we go. So, how are the studios doing? There's police... Oh, sorry. Oi. There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. Oh, that's Jason Statham. Hey! They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them from the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? The fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You can see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. What are you so erring at, Poker? I am a little... Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. Guess they were here, though. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director. More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. Don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Shall we go to Studio 2 now? There we go. Just remember that this was originally made in 2001. Okay. Right, so we have to bear in mind the times, as it were. 18th of October, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Crash. Eee! Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Fine. Security guard station. I can see the computer. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. Security lady, not... Hey, Security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. Really want the key out of that trailer. Maybe next time. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Main gate. To the employee area. Now, my thinking is your O might be because I've possibly soft locked myself by removing the grate too early. Because if we remove the grate, we can get Penny to go and have a look at it, and while she's looking at it, we can nab the key. Was my thinking. Okay, I'm fine. That's good to know. If we haven't soft locked ourselves, that's fine. This mini section has weird walking triggers. Okay. Oh, and we're due for break. Also this guy. Right. Well, very dude bro-y. WTF? Who are you, dudes? Lamau? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna have a break whilst I recover. We'll be back at 20 past. In that time, please go take on fluids, get rid of fluids, do human things, stretch your legs, go get some fresh air, take your meds today if you haven't already, and do things. We'll be back in about 7 minutes time. I'm going to run some ads just so we don't get hit by them whilst something's going on stream. See you in a bit. Hello, we're back. I made a big mistake. In going to break when we did and leaving this guy on the screen staring at me the whole time. I'm just sitting there trying to enjoy my tea and so yeah, I think we found the person who's breaking in. Unless this is the director. If it's the director, things are going to start to make sense very quickly. Also, we've given them a Surfer Bro voice, which, we live with our mistakes. Huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Oh, I should have noticed by the leet speak that this was going to be this kind of nerd. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salm? He resembles undercooked chicken. I can see what you mean now, CJ. The great Salm. Curse you, Ace Attorney! I make Talit shows the oh no, I can't continue with the surfer dude voice for this. Also because I'm just having trouble maintaining it. What I'm thinking for this voice is very nasally, very. I make Talit shows the Steel Samurai. Mine, RTFC. Read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so. Sorry. RTFC. No, quite alright, really. It's fine. Ruffle. 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 Ruffle, really, ruffle. Like, saying lol or LMAO or LMAO as people say is bad enough. But ruffle? Ruffle. Ruffle. By the way, closed captions thinks I'm saying waffle the whole time. Roffle. R-O-F-L, Roffle. At least he didn't say Rofflecopter. I mean, I suppose. Right, let's get back to normal size. It's hard to tell what size I'm at, to be fair. I think that's right. I can't tell because the background is transparent. There, that's better. Ooh. Roffle. Manila. Jesus Christ. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. No, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. That's it. No. No, I've made a promise. We're going to power through this. Yeah, hot. Slobbery noises. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Because that costume rock saws. Rock saws. Oh my god. Rock saws? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Thank you for the donation, BC. Thank you. Thank you for releasing me from this torment by giving me a challenge to do. So $20. Thank you for the donation. Challenge. Continue doing what you're doing, but you have to make a game show pun every minute. Okay. Right. I'm going to try. I will probably fail. But also I've got this... I've got to concentrate on this. I can't escape. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Hey, BC, how you doing? You came in at a heck of a time. Meet Sal Manella, who speaks in Leet Speak and was just drooling over a 17-year-old girl. So anyway, 20 minutes. So 20 game show puns in that time. You'll reach the finish line of this task quickly enough. Oh, well, our time starts now. Oh. No reason, but are you planning on playing the later games? Hold on. Not in this run. I will, at some point I will be, but not in this run. Maybe we do a similar thing next year at around the same time. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I mean, you could make a small fortune out of that. Ruffle Lamau. Pink Princess? Why has it got to be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Yeah. Speaking of cool, slide on. Is it slide on? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched. Was it Freeze Out? The day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. Sucksers. I hate missing out on food. I mean, this guy clearly can't cook or won't cook, will he? Nick, what does sucksores mean? Ah, time for a round of Call My Bluff. Does sucksores mean... Jack, don't blame me. Blame BC, they paid for this. No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. He's telling the truth. That meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean D. Vasquez? Is that her identity? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. I'm having to pull out all the stops here. Jesus Christ. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. You could say that the studios were close to the edge. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 PM the whole time. Look, Jack, I'm trying, okay? I'm working with the material I have. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Major tension or just general ignorance, Salmonella? Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all grey-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Okay. Now, please, Sal, take your sweaty little face and get out! I still have to do like 8 more game show puns. God, thinking of these puns on the spot is just... Never know, he might say something quite interesting. Well, he clearly didn't. I hope you're all raving for some good jokes later. It's difficult because everything goes right out of your head as soon as you start thinking about it. Okay. Well, I think we really had to break away from him there. But he was the mastermind of Steel Samurai. I'm finding it a bit of a total like. Aha! Wait, you're out? Old bag, you're out, right? Revenge of the Eggheads? Oh my god. Are you again? How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. We've now returned you to your regularly scheduled old bag. You certainly got to your post quickly. You certainly got to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on, can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as I saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. Guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Ah. Yes. God damn it, what's the name of that show? Or is she the enemy within? Anyway, know this, whippersnapper, this old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me, my lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Can we please talk about this murder? Starting now, 1, 2, 3... This lady's too much. we could talk. Maya being sassy as always. I'll tell you what, let's actually go to Studio 1 and ask ourselves, who died in a place like this? as we go through the keyhole. No, that was bad. That was really bad. I'm sorry. I'm clutching at straws. I really am. This is a dead end. You need to do a complete 180. Boo. Boo. I mean, she did just get out of the slammer. Does that count? Does the slammer count? I think it does. Although it was rigged. Probably. Right. Come on! Literally every game show is just gone from my head. I mean, maybe she will talk to us if the price is right. I've looked up a wiki page and I think you might be reaching with 90% of these. Well, it could be worse. It could be 100%. Or a power of 10. Damn it. We have to talk to her. Oh. About that kid you said you saw. If you see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it. I think she's losing it. I think now is a good time to well, let's you know, we don't want to press her anymore. We don't want to scare the hair. Let's go to Studio 2. No. If you can't get willpowers off, if you get willpowers off, they can't try them again. Otherwise, it'd be double jeopardy. No. Ah! Hey! Hey, wait! I bet you came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddo, what's your name, sport? Oh, very much a fan. Very much a fan. I mean, will you start fans, please? It's obviously Windbag. She's the only connection. Don't be sorry. I'm glad you came up with it because I was stretching. I'm sorry, BC. I think I got a few. I hope you're happy. I'll be honest. Trying to do that challenge was a real head jam. They were all winning lines. But thank you very much for the donation, and I hope I kept you at least entertained for a little bit there. Well, the countdown is over. Obviously, you're smarter than not smarter than a 10-year-old. Wait a minute! Hold on! Jack! I'm waiting for the verdict, to be fair, from BC. Or did they leave the challenge and just run immediately? That is a possibility. Huh? But you are a kid. We haven't done a voice for them yet. Oh god, I've got to do another voice. And my brain is already fried from trying to think of game show puns. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. My brain is trying to do Mokuba from Yu-Gi-Oh! So you're trying to come up with the voice? No! I'm not good at... I'm Scout! I can't do angry kids. That's the thing, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to do Mokuba. What do kids sound like? Tip's only, what, 9 and he's quite intelligent. / law. That, fair point, yeah. 10th full anniversary coming up in October. No, that's voice broken teenager again. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. And pretty mad. What do kids sound like? No, you can't. Ace. What? Ace Attorney? Why? I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. There, that's what we're doing. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy! Like some fries with that? Huh. Not bad, kiddio. Ha! Watch it! What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? I suspect there's money involved in the murder. People protecting their family fortunes. Or, you know, there's been a bit of a dispute and there's a family feud. Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. I love the... I'm trying to get this katana out of its sheath on my back, and I am having trouble. What? Wait. Let me go! He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting there? Why was this sitting there? I wonder. Empty bottle slipped into pocket. Found on a table in the employee area. Label reads sleeping pills. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop! Whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Now we take that key. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Now we go to Studio 2, right? Oh. Guess we have to examine the door again. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. I bloody hope so. It opened. Great! Let's go, Nick! She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Oh, hello. 18th of October, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, hello. This is new. I assume this is the producer. Someone's in here. Names? Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez, she's quite beautiful. She's a little crazy. I told Dee's not. No, you can't. No. CJ, no. Down. No. Down with that sort of thing. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Ms. Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. I assume we're going to get the same response. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Ms. Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her! Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Sal Manella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear? I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry, she'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Inside. No, wait. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Isn't this a script here? Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they can't... Oh, okay, no. Is there a script in the bag? No, they won't let us look in the bag. Okay. Right, I guess we're going to... Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my arse is pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look at all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Right, so I'm assuming, now that we've talked to him about it... Not here. If we go... Studio 1. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here. Quick, Nick. And then here. Hey, look, that's the chair. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Director. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't say he'd left it somewhere. Aha! Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. It is... Okay, and now we've got to go back to Studio 2, go into Studio 2, and give her a script. Here. Here, we found it, your script. Ah. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Why has it brought this up? Ah, there we go. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head? Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3 o'clock. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? 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 Capu? Everyone in this trailer was stuck in here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. I don't think she liked Mr. Monkey. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4 p.m. Clocks again. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Yeah, not just a clock statue. More clocks. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. Don't say that. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. "18th of October, Wright & Co. Law Offices." Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia! It's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. I've forgotten his voice already. Yeah. No, that's Joey Wheeler. A bit higher. Yeah. No, It's gone. This is the trouble. There's too many characters to keep track of. Ah. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? What? But no way am I telling you, losers. I don't know, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, now I'm more worried than I was before. We're going back to the studios. Oh god, 18th of October, Global Studios, main gate. What's wrong? Whippersnapper! She's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him... Sounds like she hasn't any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, Whippersnapper. A hostage? What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back. This one. It's kind of hard to understand though with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbag might say, no! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do! Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, huh? I wonder. Actually, I met with the director just now. My heart, I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. Okay. She wants to see the place where Hammer died. Let's give her the card key. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right, a card key to Studio 1. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio 1 isn't my turn. I can't keep huffing and puffing. I will actually cause myself to faint. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. We got what we need from Studio 1, right? Why didn't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this, and we're even, deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. Figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you, I may have use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Right, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. Hobbling, you say? Hobbling, you say? Hobbling, you say? Hobbling. "18th of October, Global Studios, employee area." Hey! Hey you, wait a sec. Phoenix? Was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. "18th of October, Global Studios, dressing room." He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it! He's getting away! Come back! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody! Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not sure I'm qualified. Cody, this looks familiar. Hey, you are, you know, ultra rare. That card's got really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Very smart for a 10-year-old, Jesus Christ. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on! Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium? Rare? Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Shall I give him the photo? Premium ultra rare photo? The Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Huh, what would a layman like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, what's that attitude? Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Huh. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. So we're looking for an ultra rare Steel Samurai card. Okay. Oh, we are going to break very shortly as well. Okay, let's see if we can get somewhere. Wait, know we were just here. I'm now just examining everything. I need a vacation. Wait, what was that? Name the flowers bloom in solitude. They probably have a proper name, but it's not for me to know. Not now, nor ever till the end of my days. I need a vacation. Let's go into the trailer. 18th of October, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, God. Penny, what are you doing in here? Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange... no, that's the Sergeant Major. Penny's voice. Penny is... Huh. Oi, oi. Well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? No, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. I believe how much money they spend on those sets. The old movie poster. What the hell did Samurai Singer about chopping off their heads? It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. A samurai musical? Is that even a genre? Well, I'm impressed. You know your stuff, Mia. Oh, Maya's the real fan. I just picked a little up. Police said this is where they had that meeting. There were documents and paper cups scattered around. Bin. Check the bin. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and a crumpled documents. It's strangely quiet. Have you seen that boy since then? Yeah. Oh, God. We should be going on a break. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to be back at 25 past. In fact, it's just got 8 o'clock, so maybe we'll have something slightly longer. Let's say half past. Let's be back here at half past. So take this time to go and get some fresh air, stretch your legs, do the usual human things, go to the loo, things like that. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes. I'm going to run ads on both ends of the break, just because the... Actually, no, I'll run ads... Yeah, I'll run ads on both ends of the break, just because it's easier, unfortunately. But it just makes sure that when we come back, we get a full 60 minutes. Thank you very much for sticking around, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes' time. I'll put some music on in the background.
Don't pretend you're no good, 'cause I can see the sunshine dripping out your sleeves onto my lifeline. Oh, good, though you didn't mean to leave a trail for me, but you didn't know whatever it is. It's alright with me. If it's alright with you, then I could be whatever it is that you need me to, my love, 'cause you're golden. 'Cause you're golden. Let me shine like one would, if they hadn't been love right. Sleeping all the time, I know why you stay inside. Safer to save your life. Whatever it is, it's alright with me. If it's alright with you, then I could be whatever it is that you need me to, my love, 'cause you're golden. 'Cause you're golden. Golden morning, 'cause you're golden. Golden boy, it's okay if you're lonely. Cause you're golden.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Whew. Hope you had enough time to do what you need to do, whether that's grabbing a quick snack, grabbing some food, going to stretch your legs, grabbing a drink. For those of you who've just come in, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center by playing Ace Attorney, the first Phoenix Wright game. Or is it the other way around? I can't remember. The first in that series, through to completion over the course of 3 days. We are raising money for Transgender Law Center. Our current goal is $750. And then we've got a stretch goal at 1,000. And the reason we're doing it is because Transgender Law Center has been protecting and fighting for the rights of transgender people and gender non-conforming people for the last 2 decades. They've won some major landmark cases. In 2012, they won for TransWrights, for rights for trans workers nationwide. And in 2017, they won a case protecting transgender students under constitutional law. Last month, they filed a class action lawsuit against the denial of gender affirming care to over 2,000 people in federal prisons. And also, they not only work on a national level but a state level as well, nipping things in the bud before they can reach Congress, because a lot of laws start out in state legislature, and then they use that as kind of empirical evidence when they bring it to Congress. But they also help and support and empower community organisations to fight injustices themselves. Their Border Butterflies project helps people who are immigrating or seeking asylum from across the southern border. There's a lot of strings to their bow. So if you want to find out what they do and you want to know more about what they do, the best people to hear it from is themselves. So in chat is a link to their website with all the stuff they do, as well as some resources as well. If you're trans and you're having some legal trouble, there's some resources about kind of common legal challenges that trans people face, like dealing with law enforcement, dealing with ID agencies, those kinds of things. We are in the middle of case 3 in Phoenix Wright. There's been a murder at a film studio, and it turns out that not everybody was being entirely honest on the first day, and that there were more people at the studio than we originally thought. This here is Penny, production assistant from somewhere in Brooklyn, probably. And we've just found this boy who says they saw everything, so we're trying to track them down. Have you seen the boy since then? No. I've lost the voice again. This is the trouble. This is the trouble with going on breaks and also going away from characters and then coming back to them. No. Oi. No. You missed it, though. Have you checked her profile for a surname? Also a note on Old Bag. Hold on. So we got Maya Fey, Miles Edgeworth, Dick Gumshoe, who we know about, Will Powers, Security Lady, who we know is called Windy Old Bag, claims she saw Powers heading to the scene. Jack Hammer, Penny Nichols, assistant. Yeah, it doesn't say her name. In charge of large props and set pieces. Well, if she's in charge of large props and set pieces, doesn't that include the spear? Penny Nichols. I'm not sure about the joke. Salmonella's fairly obvious. Cody Hackins, who is 7. And then Dee Vasquez. Oh, she's so old her age is question mark. Okay. I thought it's just because we didn't know her age. Hey, Tony, you missed it though.
The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, she was mad. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through clenched fist back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Of all the posters on the wall here of Mr. Hammer? Of Hammer? Yeah, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. But again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. I'm not a cop, but you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? The glass is frosted. Can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. Winter's coming. Let's have a look at Samurai Summer. Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster looks like it's been hanging here for years. This is one of Maya's favourite movies. Maybe we should place the poster in the office with this one. That would be kind of sad. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer is used to be quite the star. So check this, check this, check this, check this. Okay. We've talked. No. I think we... Just gonna double check there's nothing else. Nope, that's the wrong way. Outside. Move. Outside. Just want to quickly examine this head. I see. There's a clock and a speaker in the monkey's head. Would usually tell the time by ooking. The clock is stopped at 2:15 now. That's the security camera. Yep. Doesn't seem to be switched on today. Why isn't it switched on? Back to the employee area. Huh? It's so normal. Look at this. Spaghetti in a soda can. Spaghetti? Wouldn't just the sauce come out and the noodles still stay stuck inside? Best when slammed. I guess they want you to drink it in one gulp. Slamming spaghetti. Right. Seen it all now. What's with the bike? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Where have I heard that line before? You two. Let's go into the dressing room. He's still there. Slamming spaghetti. I'm gonna refund those. Because we've already got slamming wallets. Miss Powers is back. Now, Phoenix, it's not polite to look for other people's belongings. Hey, don't look at me. Tell that to your sister. There's an array of cosmetics here.
You don't know Samurai Boogie Woogie? You're even lamer than I thought. Why does everybody but me know about this show? No, it's a fair cop, but also some box of snacks on the table. All empty. Sorry, what was that about? Maya? Maya? Oh, nothing. Okay. Hey, it's the Steel Samurai! Huh? Why is he dragging his foot like that? Where'd you get this anyway? Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. If the aim is to get a Steel Samurai card, why don't we talk to the Steel Samurai themselves? 18th of October, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I guess Mr. Powers is in questioning. Oh well, let's try again another day, Phoenix. No, it's not. Let's not. The scar monitors. Okay. Smile for camera. I'm starting to run low on ideas. Looks like the two people. Nothing left on the plates. Like, literally nothing. Yeah, no. Okay. Is there someone we need to talk to? It's a little obscure. Okay. Let me show you this. Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trade. Sorry. Brooklyn. Oi. Hey. Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. One card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. Get in. Okay. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. But please, I beg you, trade with me. Trade with you? Yeah, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a... Huh? Yeah, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting excited about? Yes, we'll trade. Okay. Really? But thanks. Then this is for you. URP card. Yo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Right, now we have the card. Okay, so now we can go talk to the... I wish I could just go from one place to another without having to go like this. But oh well, I guess that's how the menus work. Here, have a card. See this card? Yeah, so... Wait, that's it! That's the last rare ultra premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot! No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. Huh, you sure? Fine by me! URP card given. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that can help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. We're going to have a 7-year-old kid take the stand. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool! I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions and his life. Being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So, tell me, what is your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai? So, tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. His kind nature, his fighting skills, or willpower's acting. Fighting skills. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wizam! The Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Check this out, it's my fan album! What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! Got them all. Never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. Newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Oh, really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Contains photos of every victory scene in every battle the Steel Samurai has won. What's with people always going stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of the incident. The incident. Right. Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful info out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? I'll have a look during the next break, JB. The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. I think this is Gumshoe. Please tell me you made it Ace Attorney related. I think I have enough points. I think this is Gumshoe, so I'm going to go with Joey Wheeler. Not so fast, pal. Yeah, called it. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Why? Luigi. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Her right eye is bothering me with the bangs. Yeah. But it's the art style. That's the thing. Like, for full, like, I get why they've done it, because it's a bang, right? It's not solid, therefore you would be able to see the eye through it. I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. We are... Ooh. Oh god, it's coming up on 9 o'clock and we haven't even finished episode 3. Okay. "19th of October, 9:42 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Jason Statham. Oi. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix? Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know, we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, We should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. 19th of October, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Oh, God. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai, noob, ruffle. Oh my god. No. Sal Manella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honour. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studios from 9 AM that morning. During the morning I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employees area. But I had a meeting into the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 PM. According to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Okay. I don't think we push on that. It doesn't seem certain if that's what we'll push. In the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh, yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing, lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. He certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? No, just us 4. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Well, how long? Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've just already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, that's the limp. Which, of course, led me to missing my lunch. Roths. Rolling on the floor, starving? I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. We're just going to press. What exactly did they have for lunch? A T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Please don't do that in the courtroom, Sal. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones out in the employee area. everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Actually, there is something bothering me. Mr. Manella, just now you said steak at least. So you ate something other than steak. Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket which I used to stave off starvation. I see. Is that all? I was sure I was on something there. We were in the meeting till around 4. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Please don't do that anywhere, Sal. Fair, yes, please don't do that anywhere. Those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Of course, actually, I kind of can. So, nobody left the table during the whole meeting. Press on this. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not a one. Huh. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. I'll wait for one to come up and hit him with it later. Phoenix, if his alibi holds, Powers is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find out where he's lying. Right. I'm just pressing everything right now. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, for we, I was pretty busy that day. Tell us more about that. So my thinking is we've seen plates in the Studio 2 area, right? So that's what I was trying to point out. Your Honour, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. That didn't go so well. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. Huh? What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. Okay, so that's what they're after. Got it. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, when exactly did you eat it?
We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to the grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. What were you discussing? It's the old samurai story and our budget. Get this response to turn to me and say, yeah, actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting. That's what we're pressing on. You didn't take a single break? There we go. Well, yeah, not a one. Oh, what's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Pressing. Wait a second. Mr. Miller, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during a break? Oops. Ruffle? Well? Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. The break. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, Waffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15, that's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to, say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. So here's the thing. It's 15 minutes. That thing fell over at 2:15, blocking the way out. I want to know when this break was. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating a T-bone steak. Eating my T-bone steak? What else? There were 2 plates on the table. Oh, right. The other was... one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. Okay, just really hammering the joke home there, I suppose. Diva. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Oh. Not enough time. Why is that? I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast. That's not what I'm pressing on, Phoenix. Well, I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food, lol. Well, Phoenix, that testimony was too short to bring any kind of useful information out of. All you have to do is prove he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Oh great, is that all? I mean, I guess we do this, right? The guide map. Your Honor, that statement contradicts... Ah, not again. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well.
Where's that? Ah, there we go. I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. I think we've done it on the wrong thing again. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honour. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalise you, Mr. Wright. Now? No. Ah! Mr. Wright, please think your facts over before making accusations. The monkey's head? This is... There we go. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honour, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in that trailer had nothing to do with this murder. Ha ha! It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? If I agree to let everyone in that trailer off the hook, then the trial is over. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility. I suppose you might say that. Alright, I've got the judge thinking now. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Court record? Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4 o'clock the path between the studios was blocked? Mrs. Monkey's head had fallen across the path. Oh, Yugi boy. Whoa, you're right. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey's head barred the way, Yugi boy. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point, and somehow I feel no desire to correct him. No counter-argument, Mr. Wright? I'm afraid you lose this round. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Uh-oh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. No! The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did we lose? We lost. Okay. Our first one, though. But to be fair, I don't think we should have lost that much health for what we did. Because in essence, what we were trying to do... No justice, confetti, indeed. What we were trying to do was what we eventually ended up saying. Like, it's not obvious the way in which you present that. It's the Mass Effect problem, right? We're just going to skip through this. Because I'm aware we are... In the original game, you only had 5 health. I'm sorry if this is a bit fast for people. In this update, they gave you a bar, but still keep the same penalty cost. Okay. So it's just press everything, right? Okay, now we're on to the break. I'm just very quickly skipping through so that we get back to where we were. Okay, the break. Now we do that, don't we? There we go. Okay, that's the order. The things we did, we said we claim it and claim it loud last time, and we lost. But I'm not sure if this is just a forced penalty, because the other option is we lose, right?
Very well, the court's opinion on this case is as follows. We found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1, and therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, none other than Mr. Powers could have worn it on that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid we would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honour, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Okay. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. So, we probably should have said no on that. Oh well. Order? I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for a recess. 19th of October, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never ever given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. Oi. It was... Almost went northern again. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Hero to children everywhere, after all. You. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. 19th of October, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry about that the defence might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Oh, God. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Yeah! Oh, God. I'm sorry, I have to do this now. Where are we? Just gonna do this. There we go. That's what it looks like if I'm not standing on my box. There we go. You wanna... Oh, could you arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! I love this recurring bit that Edgeworth just can't get his witnesses to say their bloody names. What?
Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? What? But. Ooh. You got a problem with that? What, Pops, you want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth. I prefer bearded... just Mr. Edgeworth. I prefer bearded gentlemen. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible, Yugi boy. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. But Phoenix, what if he had that camera on the day of the murder? You better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal, just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. The camera is an issue, but the sword is fine. I guess. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here. Honestly. And with that, it is time for a break. So we're going to cross-examine Cody in about 5 minutes' time. I will see you on the other side of this break. Use this time to do what you need to do. Grab some drinks, get rid of fluids, go walking, grab food, do human things. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Hello. Hope you all had a good break. We're questioning a kid in court. Who apparently witnessed the murder. Oh god, okay. So I wanted to found a map on the internet, went to studios that day, went through the woods off the path so the old lady didn't catch me. I was going to the studio, got kind of lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Where was your camera? If you had your camera. You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Please handle your tea better. What have I done? Oh, yeah, I saw it. I was laughing. I was laughing through the break. I think people are going to enjoy it. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. I'm going to keep pressing. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do! I've taped every show. I go to all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course! Duh! My dad always takes me. Poor, poor dad. Off the path? Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there? You go off the path to a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow... Was that the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I'd been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on rehearsal day, and that security lady's always yelling. Right, please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez! Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? But I got kind of lost on the way for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? Blue studio doors? The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy? A person? Kind of tall? Skinny? You sure it was a guy? I don't know, he was kind of far away. Oh, he's being awfully vague. What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit, like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yeah, I suppose he was. Okay, we are sort of out of options. Wait, hold on. Every victory. Hold on. No, okay, fine. Your Honor, that's the... Can I save? Okay, we're gonna slightly save Scum just so I can not have to skip through everything again. I think he came out by the wrong studio. You got Lost in the Woods? Yeah. Blue studio doors. Wait, yeah. Yeah, this contradicts it because the time of death was 2:30 and this happened at 2:15. No. Damn it! Oh, do we just ask him about the camera? No. Ah. It's... Something feels obtuse and off here. I'm not sure what. Do we just present the fact that he's got his camera with him in court? There. Okay. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you? Uh-oh. Is I putting on the pressure too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of like a new sort of camera. Oh yeah, 2001. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? Oh, they put a little box under it with the key up. So you did have a camera? Did you use this camera? What? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. We've only got 2 fragments of health now, haven't we? Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So you're watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Oh! Hello. Who dis? An anonymous donor left $20. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. And thank you for contributing to the campaign for TransWrights, where we're raising money for the Transgender Law Center. We are now just 200 from our next milestone. And at some point, we will finish this game. Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No? Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Oh. He goes for the bad guy, wham! So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person, he was a person. How was he dressed? I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see, and what happened next? Why? Huh? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Yeah. If I press too hard now, the judge might keep me from continuing. I'll sit back and see how the rest of this goes. I might have to press further on that. What did you do after the bad guy fell, Cody?
Actually, the fight was so intense that I got kind of scared, so I went straight home. Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix, it doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts, Phoenix. Find out what he saw. Okay, we have to press him. Okay, so we go through this again. Samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. Now we press. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Order! Mr. Wright! How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix? I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? He was watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else. Probably. Something else? Something else? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Come on, think of something. Think of something. Nothing. Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Do you have another explanation for this? We've ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Do I? His digital camera? Was he trying to line up a shot? Oh! Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids?
pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realise there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. You haven't just received your camera, what you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. But, right. Mere means business. Your Honour, the defence would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. I don't like seeing Cody cry. Yeah, you're right, Pops. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. Tried to take a picture. I really tried. I'm just going to keep pushing. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? No, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody? Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow! This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah? Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know... Why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. How does he know how to erase the pictures if he's still learning how to use it? Oh, right, okay. Okay, let's actually do that scene. Sure. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-head geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, and I guess I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're all so self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness. Testify. Yipes! We've seen this. Ah! I'm going to present the book. There's no way he'd erase them. There we go. Cody! What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, for an explanation? The Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way. Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No! No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone, ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied to us and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! Order! I will have order. Witness? I mean, Cody? Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. I... Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. I made a child cry. You horrible person. Not wrong. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what is going on? Apparently, we've all made a serious error. An error, Yugi boy? What's this all about? Santa isn't real? I live at the wrong end of Earth to be able to confirm or deny those claims. Other poll, I'm afraid. I want to say Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us. Quick. No way, man. Not if you're going to look at me like that. Now. Here it is. This is it. He's outside Studio 2. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honour. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix? Show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency in the photo. This big number 2. I think it's here. You seem to be lacking even more confidence than usual. I suppose that's because I'm not confident about it at all. Maybe you want to rethink your case, Mr. Wright? Yes, please, Your Honor. Your Honor, look at this. What? Fine. I see. A gate. Yeah, I knew it. It just didn't. For some unknown reason, it's like, oh, it has to be the number 2, not the reverse number 2 on the... Oh, that might just be S for studio. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible! What's this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. It took place. It was here. What does that have to do with the number of the gate in the photograph? Well, sorry, Your Honor, I guess think it through. Once again. Fine. Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Sal Manella and Ms. D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we've heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Sal Manella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2. Order! Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness! Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Yugi boy. You suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. The sleeping pills? This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged. By Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honour, I have an idea. They'll be out of Powers' blood by now. Examine Hammer's body? Fingerprint the bottle? An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. Huh? I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2, and those in that trailer did have time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honour. Your homework is to find an answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honour. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. 19th of October, 2:47 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Whew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so... Oh, sorry. Jason Statham. Jason Statham. Oi. You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. Sorry. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was really pronouncing you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go out and make our final investigations. But I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. Okay, we only failed once, and I would argue that failure was for rubbish reasons, frankly. "19th October, 3:27 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices." That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? It's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. "19th October, Detention Centre. Visitors Room." Oi. "Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you." "Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?" "Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. Could you wipe that grin off your face?" "Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count." "Yeah. Though there's not really anything I can do to help." "I'm not really sure what I can do either." "Please, this is no laughing matter." Okay. Oh, this is a long case. This one's like 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh. Oi. Oh, the producer? Yeah, she's well respected in the industry. Say she's a genius. After the first 2, they're all pretty long, if I remember. Oh, well, I was going off the idea that it would take 24 hours to get through the game. That might not be the case when I'm streaming. A genius? He's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why's that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumours anyhow. First 4 cases, probably not when you had case 5. Oh goodness, okay. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how I and all that. Imagine being at her beck and call. I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But they just dropped off the face of the earth? Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Right, we've got to go back to the studio. Oh no, old bag! 19th of October, Global Studios, main gate. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. I'm waiting for her to crack. Nick? I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. I was wondering if, about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her. So sorry. Can I ask you about Sal Manella, the director? Sal, he's soft, a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Pal's costume so he can sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. We're gonna just leave? 19th of October, Global Studios, employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. Did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Joey Wheeler. Yeah! No touching! Eee! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean... I almost had a heart attack. Guess I can be a little dramatique at times. Suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. The plate. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For thorough examination, I've got to take the plate back to the precinct. But I have capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See if there's traces, it'll change colour. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now. Huh. Joey Wheeler. Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution is on the plate changed colour, all right. The food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Mistake plate added to the court record. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room. He crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yeah, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Jack Hammer's fingerprints on the sleeping pill bottle. Remains of the employees' lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. The T-bone steak on one of the plates minus the steak. Whew. Okay. I think it is a good time for a break. We are going to be back at, let's say, 22. Gives me enough time to make another cup of tea. So in that time, we'll be running ads, just to make sure that they don't happen whilst the action's going live on stream. But feel free to step away, do what you need to do, stretch your legs, grab fluids, get rid of fluids, do human things, stretch your legs, or your little penguin knees if you're me. And we'll be back in about 7 minutes' time. See you then. Hello, everybody. And I'm back slightly early. Safe to say, I think I underestimated how long this would take. I'm sort of hoping case 4 is a little bit shorter. But we'll see. I'm also trying to work out if we just finish case 3 tonight and do 4 and 5 tomorrow, or if we try and do a bit of 4 tonight so that we've got less to do. To be fair, Case 5 was added with a later version of the game, if I remember correctly. Yes. So what I've probably done is all the stuff that I've looked up has probably been for the original version that didn't have Case 5. But I've made a promise, and I'm going to keep it. Even if that means doing some juggling to make it happen. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to try and do the opening of 4. Tonight. Depending on what time we finish up 3. We might be going quite late. So, we've just spoken to Gumshoe, the detective, and established that there were sleeping pills. What I don't get is why there's 2 bones on this plate and 1 bone and no bones on the ones outside Studio 2. Yeah, seen this. Let's go to the dressing room, shall we? Ah! Oh, wait, it's Brooklyn Penny, everybody. Oh. Oi. Hey. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. Guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. I've lost Penny's voice again, damn it. Yeah. Hey, Tony. Yeah, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could talk, if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yeah? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? But what do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? I know, it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear the Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. Want to forget all this ever happened. Want it quiet. You understand? Capiche? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. We'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't just be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I think you'd understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what could I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Ms. Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Ms. Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her, if she'll talk. How's his bag? I put all of WP's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yeah. Okay, I mean, we have a direction to go. What are you still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take it over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. Oh, Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols. As in, like, the money. Nichols. Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Right. Right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that and the recently departed, no less. Suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. You claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? Oh. I'm sorry, Ms. Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There were traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I bet Powers put it there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except, I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired. Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. This is the picture. Is the trailer in Studio 2? How was supposed to fight a bad guy on the top of the stairs there? He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the firebox fence. That's why it's bent. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. Thank you for the donation, Ondi. Thank you for the $5. And naming a chicken, we will get round to that when we play Minecraft on April Fool's Day. But thank you very much for your donation and contributing to the cause, contributing to Transgender Law Center. They do some amazing work. You can read all about it on their website. basically defending, protecting, and empowering the rights of trans people. Let's have a look at the message. Hold on. Hello from the shadows. I hope you still enjoy the game. Your voice acting skills are really good. I can recognise other characters. You do a really good job. Thank you. They're not great, I'll be honest. I've lost track of the voices several times. Probably because, you know, I'm doing 17 characters in one go. But thank you for the compliment, and thank you for naming a chicken. I will remember to do that come Tuesday. Monday. Tuesday. This whole weekend is starting to blur into one. But thank you very much for the compliment, and thank you very much for the donation. All I'm doing is just trying to make the characters distinctive and also have a bit of fun with it, you know? If I was just sitting here in silence reading these in my normal voice, it would probably be a bit dull, I guess. So I'm trying to both make it entertaining and also try and help myself pull through what seems to be a longer set of streams than I'm expecting them to be. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. I think we need to go to Studio 2 now. 19th of October, Studio 1. I did it because I have a few trans friends. I have a trans friend who I was at the wedding after the whole transition. He's an amazing guy. Told me he used to be a girl. I know how hard it is for trans people to do some things. So thank you for the charity stream. Absolutely no problem. And I hope your friend is doing well. Transitioning is tough. It's not easy. Even after you have that realization that... Friend is doing cosplays, actually. Fantastic. Even if you have that realization that you have dysmorphia, the actual process itself is it's a process, right? It's a whole thing. So yeah, it's good to hear that they're doing well. It's good to hear that they've had a wedding. I mean, congratulations to them. 19th of October, Studio 1 entrance. Yeah, 5 years sounds about right, yeah. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume, then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Security soundtrack. We've seen that. The Steel Samurai case, such memories. Yeah, we are. I think we're on the final day of it. Right now. As I said, it took a little longer than expected. We have failed once, but I stand by my statement that the game failing us on it was a bit naff. Because I knew what I wanted to do, and it's what the game wanted me to do, but I didn't know how to articulate that through the game's UI. Apparently its name is Mr. Monkey. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Don't have that card key yet anymore. Okay. So I guess we're moving. Let's go to Studio 2. 19th of October. Studio 2 entrance. Ah, Vasquez. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? She doesn't talk. H-E-L-L-O? H-E-L-L-O! Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. This incinerators. This is intriguing to me. But also, this is where it happened. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yeah, it does. These look like materials. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too? Something wrong? I don't know, I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. I stand by my observation that there are no bones on this plate. So they've either been put in the incinerator or... Yeah, Salmonella. Lighting van. Let's go for a drive. Yep, no. I love... Just... I have this badge. Okay, let's chat. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. Not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fey blood speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh dear. I was wondering if you'd tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Oh dear. I mean, sure, let's go to the trailer. Why not? 19th of October, Studio 2 trailer. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Let's check the bin. Nothing in here that could be a clue, just some paper cups and crumpled documents. I don't know, crumpled documents sound like clues, Phoenix. This is where they had the meeting. There were documents and paper cups scattered around. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. So part of me thinks we should... I'm going to go to the detention centre. No, it doesn't feel like there's anything going on here. No. Let's go to the offices. Detective Gumshoe must have left by now. He's probably thinking about what to do in tomorrow's trial. I bet Edgeworth is pretty angry with him. Great that you used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. Don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. If I examine these. Okay, done that. The assistant must have gone off somewhere. That stuff about Mr. Hammer must have come as a shock to her. Mr. Powers' bag. I hope WP can come pick it up himself soon. Soon. Okay. There is one thing I've been avoiding doing because it sounds like such a bad idea, but it's also going to be a way to make someone talk. And that is... presenting her with the photo. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbagnick. Right, anyway. Miss Vasquez. You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Let's go inside the trailer. Huh. You came. Well then. What was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Ms. Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. Hey, Vigo. How are you doing? I think they're both slightly angry, except Vasquez is very good at hiding it. I'm partially expecting Vasquez to pull a gun or something, but this doesn't feel like that kind of game. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Huh. Just think. Would he have let me ruin his life for 5 years? over a mere accident. Hey Tipster, I'm all right, resting at the moment. Recovery is taking longer than I anticipated. Doing good. Got a Steam Deck arriving tomorrow, so I'm excited as I can relax more and also keep myself entertained. I mean, I hope the recovery is uneventful and swift. Good news about the Steam Deck, I suppose. Just be very aware that it is quite bulky and quite heavy, I've heard. So make sure to give your arms a rest as well. But hope you're well. Welcome on into our little fundraiser stream for the Transgender Law Center. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've heard it can be. Yeah, Steam Deck pretty good bit kit in my experience, but definitely on the larger and heavier side. Yeah, it's about. I would say it's less cumbersome than a Switch, but heavier. You've got a wireless keyboard and mouse to use for mine, often plug it into the TV. That's fair. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard. You believe you me? But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. My partner was using it while she has smaller hands than me. She's found it more comfortable than the Switch, at least. But your mileage may vary. Yeah, exactly. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Oh! Oh my! Indeed. So it sounds worth it. The boys are back in town. She do got backup. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? Well, what? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys. Erase away. No! Gumshoe! Yeah! Now I've got to do my Gumshoe voice though. Oh god. Hold it! Ooh, no, that wasn't it. Hold on. Joey Wheeler, hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me, now. Not bad. Very well. It appears that this contest will be decided tomorrow then. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. Don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe! Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. Sure, we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we've got close to the bottom. We're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Oh, we're not done. We still got court to do. We are probably going to be running long tonight, by the way. Forgot how much I love the soundtracks this game. Gyakuten Saiban Orchestra is something I do regularly and often come back to. That's fair. Ever since I've sort of fallen in love with the music in this game. I heard bits of it whilst I was making the trailer, because it's part of the yeah, I basically downloaded a bunch of the music as part of that. One of us. I like the music. Is it my favourite video game soundtrack of all time? It's definitely up there. 20th of October, 10 a.m, District Court. Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defence will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defence presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I recommend the song The Fragrance of Dark, just an absolutely gorgeous song. I will have to listen to it at some point. Not now. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Haha, Yugi boy. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Here we go. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios. Finally, someone who just says their damn name. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2.
As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. I love how Edgeworth's own witnesses end up just donking on him the whole time. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you. The van. There's a van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. Thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over? I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Please say our health is refreshed. Yes, thank goodness. We finished the last day on 2. A little before noon, the meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be rehearsal afterwards, so we went down to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. No. Sorry, I've been watching someone play through Lara Croft, the Lara Croft Tomb Raider series, the original and the original trilogy recently, and anytime you try and interact with something that isn't interactable, she always just goes, no, and that's it. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I think it was between those times. You would think. Come on. All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me at 2:30. I'm just going to press on everything. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. What did you think it meant? And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Immediately does it. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. I'm going to press on this. The reason being... Oh, hello. Vigo, thank you for the $10 and the... naming of a pig and a chicken. Okay, yep.
I will wait for the people to see those tomorrow. Not tomorrow. April Fool's Day. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. The names are interesting, I'll say that. Yeah, I'm going to push on this. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. Sorry. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. Yeah, we've seen this. I would, Vigo, just so you know, I'm trying to, let me make my mistakes. If I get stuck, I will ask. But we've got... Thank you. Yeah, let me explore. Because I am playing this for the first time. Sight unseen. You haven't played this one yet? Okay. This is the contradiction. There were no steak bones on the plates in the Studio 2, so... This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honour. How exactly are that evidence and that statement just now related? They aren't. They are related! They are 100% related! Judge, why? Where's the other photo? I mean, the van? I was only blocked until 4. Let me press on literally everything. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No? Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp, it ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation, Yugi boy. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. Has to be a rehearsal, so we don't know the studio. You've seen this bit. I mean, what have we got? We've done this. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. If it was a little before noon, so we've got attorney's badge, autopsy report, the photo, the guide map, the samurai spear, the monkey's head, path to glory, Cody's camera, the incident, sleeping pill bottle, and the van. We've already established in previous testimony that she can't have entered before 2 o'clock, right? Because we know what that first photo is. It's the boy. And this second photo is of the Steel Samurai. Therefore, it has to be after 2 o'clock, right? It is a contradiction, though. It is 100% a contradiction. It is totally a contradiction, right? Because if you think about it, there are 2 people who triggered that camera up until 2 o'clock. That's evidence we've used before. I'm sorry, that is a little bit of BS, methinks. I mean, let's present the van. No. I'm clutching at straws now. Okay, right, we're due for a break. So, we're going to have a break. I'm going to have a think over this. We're going to have tense music in the background whilst we have our break. I'm going to say we'll be back at quarter to the hour. So I'll see you at quarter to the hour. In the meantime, feel free to take a break. I'll be running ads. Go refill fluids, get rid of fluids, do human things. Go stretch your legs, go get some fresh air. Take your meds today if you haven't already. Grab food. Or if you decide not to do any of those things, then feel free to sit there, listen to music, and appreciate some art that we have made of Edgeworth riding a Yeti. I'll see you at quarter to the hour. Yes, court is in recess, by which I mean I need a heckin' break. I'll see you in a little bit. Also, yes, that is Edgeworth on a Yeti. Edgeworth being given a piggyback by a Yeti. I think was the exact instructions I was given for that painting. Right. I need to get my tea. So for those of you wondering why on earth there is a picture of Edgeworth being given a piggyback by a Yeti, it's because that was one of the little challenges that I was set as part of one of our rewards on the Tiltify page called Your Time Starts Now. Effectively, 20 minutes to do a task of your choosing, within reason. It has to be something I can perform on stream and within the confines of the stream. So that's why that exists now and is now hung up on the fridge, I guess. Oh, tea. There we go. I have tea. I have blackcurrant juice. Everything is fine. We are very quickly coming up to the 8-hour mark. We have spent almost 8 hours on this one case. I think I may have underestimated everything. Ever so slightly. I mean, at least I don't have to remember some of the voices now. I did say 1:45, so I'm just hanging out, just chilling for the next minute or so. Hope your night's going well. I know mine is now spoken for. Game estimates don't take into account streaming them and breaks. That is fair. That's why I added time on. Because on one hand, I felt like I could do this fairly easily in terms of the gameplay loop. But on the other hand, we took breaks. We took time to play the game in Mirrorland, and also draw our amazing artwork, and make puns. So playing the game in the mirror was just, my brain almost melted. But thank you for that one, Arden Fence. I think it was Arden Fence. That art looks like Edgeworth doing Gangnam Style over a Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. I mean, fair. Absolutely fair. But, you know, I had 20 minutes to draw a Yeti and Edgeworth and put one on top of the other. I think I did alright. Also, Karibo's a lot more brown. And there is a body to the Yeti. It's just I didn't have time to actually, like, add hair to the body. So I sort of focused on the face. It ended up looking a bit like... So I was going for Bentley from Spyro. I didn't put the horns on, because I ran out of time, I realised afterwards it looks like, and this is a very niche reference that only a few people might get, Bing and Bong from Tiny Planets, which was a kid's, like, was it CBeebies or was it CITV? I think it was CITV show, ages ago. Right, it is 1:45, so welcome back from break. You haven't missed anything. We've been watching this person smoke their pipe for a while now. What haven't we tried? I mean, so how much tobacco does she have in that pipe? Enough. Enough is always the answer. Yes. I have saved. Have we tried the map? It's now a case of remembering what we've tried. And adventure game logic dictates rub everything on everything, but we don't have enough health to do that. I hope it's not adventure game logic. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. What did she say? By yourself? Yes. You didn't stop in the employee area? No. So how did you have T-bone steaks? No, that's not it. Ah. I mean, it's about the time that he was using that camera. No. Ah. Reload. Okay, have a think, have a think. We really need to think this through. This? No. I know what I'm trying to get at. There's a contradiction. Let's just go through pressing again. Yep. Oh, so we rehearsal afterwards. But how was there to be a rehearsal afterwards? I guess they didn't know because they were in the meeting. No. I think we've done this one. Yep, we have. Okay. I had sound take me. Maybe we present the van here? No. Like, the contradiction is they can't have eaten T-bone steak there, right? Because there's no bones on the plate. That's what I'm trying to get at. Also, why wouldn't you break in the meeting? Why wouldn't you break in the meeting when you hear a tree and a monkey collapse outside? Ook, ook. No. I know what I want to say, but I don't know how to say it, right? That's the trouble I'm having with this game again, is that I'm gonna try this again. No. Also, I still haven't... Okay. Let's think about this logically. Let's go through the evidence, right? So, attorney's badge. The time of death was 2:30, pierced through the chest by a spear. Wait, hold on. Hold on. If the rehearsal was due to be at 5, why is the Steel Samurai going to Studio 1 at 2 o'clock? Is that the thread? Because also what I haven't established yet is whether it's just the piece of evidence. It doesn't matter where I present it, or I have to match a piece of evidence with a particular statement. Because I've not had a issue yet where presenting the wrong piece of the right piece of evidence with the wrong statement has been a problem. No. Okay. But also that has to be evidence X statement exactly. So there's a lot of combination. Okay. So we went to Studio 1. So no. It's not so much being 1 to 3 steps ahead. Like, I know where the contradictions are, right? But there's something else that the game is asking for right this minute that I can't seem to pin. Either because it's not clearly written down, that's 5 years ago. Like, would I like a question-based nudge? Let me have one more attempt. One more attempt, and then a nudge would be appreciated. Because I think that this... Like, there's multiple ways in which you could come to the same conclusion, right? So you could turn around and say, well, this photo was taken in front of Studio 2 at 2:30, right? Which is what the camera's there for, I'm assuming. Unless it's literally just this, like 2:30, which is the time of death. No, okay. Yep, we know where this is going. Okay. Let's have a think. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. I feel like that's the crux of the argument, right? Is it's either going to be this statement or T-bone steaks, right? Part of me doesn't want to take a nudge, right? Because I mean, kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss, but I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Is the photo of the rehearsal? No. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Charlie and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Duh. Ook, ook. Okay. Let's go through individually what every piece of evidence shows us. So the autopsy shows us that the time of death was 2:30, pierced through the chest by a spear. Was it necessarily a spear? Is that what we're trying to clue in? Are we trying to clue in that the murder had to have happened at Studio 2 and the way it happened wasn't because of a spear, but because of the railing? History repeated itself, right? Maybe? We'll try it. No. Okay. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Right. No one will believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Doesn't matter. Time of death, 2:30. Does this contradict that the meeting was happening at 2? No. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wouldn't the rehearsal have been cancelled? No. Like, I'm thinking, oh, well, why would you have a rehearsal if the star's got a broken leg? I was fatigued, so Sal had to take me. How? Where? No. Come on. Okay, think this through. By the way, we've been stuck on this for half an hour now. I was fatigued. Because I took sleeping pills. No. No. Damn it. I thought maybe there might have been something in... Oh, they accidentally took the wrong steak and it was the one that was intended for... What's his face? It's not. Okay. 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. No. So, okay, how many options are there? Let's rule the attorney's badge out because that's unlikely. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. I'm gonna help nudge help because it seems like you need it. Yeah. I need to know what I want to be thinking about here. Because I think I've got all the pieces. I just don't know what order to do them in. Right? That's what it feels like, is I've got all the pieces, but the game wants me to do them in a specific order. Do you remember what the area of Studio 2 looked like? Yes. It looked like a junkyard. There was no back exit, right? Like, if we look at the guide map, I mean... Yeah, Maya noted that the table and the T-bone steaks felt off because there were no bones on the plate, right? That's what I've been trying to get at. I just don't know how to... I don't know how to communicate that, right? I hope that's what you're calling me into, but if not, something felt off. What steak-based evidence do we have? We have the steak plate and the sleeping pill bottle. What? But I did that, didn't I? Did I not? Did I do that on the break instead of the steak? Oh my god. Like... Yeah, I did it on the break first time. Okay. I got it into my head that I'd done steak x steak. That's on me. It might be because it was very early on and I didn't know, I hadn't confirmed if both parts needed to be correct, and I'd just gone, oh, the steak didn't work. That's annoying. Because that's really obvious. That's ridiculously obvious that I didn't do that. But also it might be because it was on the second page. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. I had the right idea. Again, I had the right idea. I just didn't know how to communicate it. That's the trouble. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Wah. Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. Yeah, so I had the right idea. I've been saying the right thing all the way through. Damn it! That's even more frustrating. There's a plate there, by the way. The plates were bare. You can't see that because the overlay's in the way, can you? Hold on. There you go. The plate's bare. Ms. Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate a boneless steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. I see. Then what was Ms. Vasquez doing during her break? Going to hit the hay. Good night. Good night, Vigo. Thank you very much for popping in and keeping me sane during that almost 40 minutes of agonising over T-bone steaks. Isn't it obvious, Your Honour? Picking on Salmonella or meeting the Steel Samurai? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Deboning pizzas. No. Here, have it back. Don't want it. Order? Are you saying... Yes, Your Honour. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak... I don't get pizzas with bones. No. She ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? Let him claim what you want. Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honour. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. This? Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my paper. Great, okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honour. Do I just present the samurai spear? I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through, but someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? Judge! No, not now. I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! Judge! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is the photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 PM on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. There was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. The van! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony? There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Ms. Vasquez could have done that all alone. Also, don't forget, they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Ms. Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Which previous tip picked up on at the scene? Costume in blood. I didn't. Because if I'd have seen a costume in blood, then it would be part of the court record, right? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Oh, you noticed that the outline had 0 bloodstains. Okay, yeah. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits. The result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right? But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof, Yugi boy. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Ms. Vasquez, you did it. That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. What do I do now? Testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. If I were to testify again, what's the point? Only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Sleepy Procyon raiding with a party of 40. Procyon, hello! Sleepy Raid! Sleepy Raid, show us the soup. I don't have soup, I'm afraid. I only have tea. Will tea do? Tea is sort of a soup, except not. It's a leaf soup, right? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Leaf soup. Congratulations. Thank you for the raid. Leaf broth. Okay, yeah, fair. That's okay, I brought my own enough to share. That's brilliant. Welcome on in. We are playing through the first Ace Attorney game as part of our TransWrights charity drive for the Transgender Law Center, who are an amazing charity. They do amazing work protecting and fighting for the rights of transgender and non-conforming people in the United States. Previously, they've won rights for trans workers nationwide in 2012. 2017, they won a case that protects trans students under constitutional law. And more recently, just last month, in fact, they have put a case up against one of, I believe, the executive orders that recently got put through, which is effectively against the denial of gender-affirming care in prisons for over 2,000 transgender people in federal prison. They also work at a state level, not just at a federal level, to make sure that harmful laws get nipped in the bud before they even see the light of day in Congress, because that's how these things work sometimes. Things get passed at a state level, and then they use it as a way to bring evidence forward to Congress that, hey, this works, we should do this. So getting in early and getting it out of the way before it can even provide harm in a single state. Not only that, but they also provide funding and work with local organisations and communities to fight injustices in their area. They've just recently started a $1 million rapid response fund to help these organisations out. And then on top of that, when it comes down to individuals, they help people, inform them of their rights. They've got resources available for anybody who is transgender or gender non-conforming on common legal issues that they face. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. It's very much appreciated. Whether that's dealing with law enforcement, dealing with ID agencies, getting your gender marker changed on your ID, various other things, as well as legal help as well. There's a lot more I could talk about, but they talk about it best themselves. So there's their website there if you want to know more. What I will say is we are hopefully approaching the end of Case 3. And we're going to be doing Case 4 very shortly. Appreciate providing the platform, like Rainbow said. And I appreciate you guys for coming on in and just bringing your community over here. We aim to be a friendly and open community As long as you know, as long as you aren't an absolute asshole, you're welcome here. Regardless of race, gender, orientation, or lack thereof. Because we're just free penguins running a bar in the Antarctic Ocean. Like we give a heck about that, So we try and provide our safe little corner of the internet for people to come relax. Not so much relaxing during this charity stream, unfortunately, because we spent about 45 minutes on Vasquez alone, and then I realised my mistake. But yes, thank you very much for bringing your community along. I will say that General Rafters behind me is letting me know that we're due to go on a break. We do this every hour. This is not just for me, but for you as well. I need to do some self-care because I need to make sure that my little penguin knees... Yes, penguins have knees. The media lies to you. Penguins have knees. My little penguin knees don't get all seized up. But also it's time for you to be able to go and grab a drink, refill on fluids, get rid of fluids, do human things like stretching your legs, go and get fresh air. Little internal knees, indeed. No problem if you need to lurk. That's fantastic. I totally get it. Like, post-stream chill is totally a thing. Thank you very much for dropping by. But yes, we're going to take a break anyway, so I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Edgeworth being given a piggyback by a Yeti before we get back into things. Penguins do not have knees. I showed you the x-rays, Tip. Then what are those? See you in a bit. We run ads during this break, by the way, just to make sure that it doesn't happen whilst stuff is happening in the middle of the stream. So some of you will get ads, but it's just so that we don't have it happening while something interesting is happening. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you then.
Hello, everybody. Oh, no, not that one. That one. There we go. Sorry that took a little bit longer than expected. Hope you're all okay. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice little break. And if you have stuck around during the break, thank you very much. We are nearing the end of episode 4, hopefully. Episode 3, sorry. Episode 3. The plan is to try and get as far through episode 4 tonight as we can, so that we can finish everything up tomorrow. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we feel. Hope you're all doing well. Where were we? Oh, a waste of time. Damn. Damn. To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez. Oh, Edgeworth. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honour. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honour, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again, Yugi boy. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honour? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth? I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily I say. Ergo, I want to hear what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realised she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth? More witness testimony. Okay. I need more water. I might need to get a throat sweet as well at some point. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. But you didn't. You didn't go back to the trailer to get your script because you asked us to get the script. The script was still in there. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Wait, what? I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady going, that bit was missing. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence, dead silence. Don't believe that for a minute. Silence. Hey Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Why? You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. They covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. The script and your direction notes? You said you were fatigued. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. We're going to press hard though. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honour, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth? What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defence? I appreciate the concern, Your Honour. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. Huh. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defence. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. We pressed this, right? How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal the director? Huh. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. So, you have to find something to peg this on her here. or everything we've done till now will be wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him! Let's just press on everything again. What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then.
When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio?
About 10 minutes before?
I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Huh. Keep pressing. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Sal Manella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
But, boy,
the witness will continue her testimony.
Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So he says.
Did no one go to call him?
Remember?
Remember what?
There was a dead body lying in front of us. Did you expect me to be calm?
You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. No, keep pressing. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at the location. No one noticed he was missing.
Poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue.
What was everyone else? I think we've had this. Yeah, we've had this. Okay. I'm going to fast forward for it.
Oldbag, the security lady.
Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going toward the studio.
Right, the steel samurai.
Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer.
I don't think there's anything in there that I can use. Wait! No, hold on. If Hammer was injured, then he's in the Steel Samurai costume, right? Scripting your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. Objection! Yep, okay, we've had this. Yeah, so we present... Hold on, we present this. Because this is therefore a photo of... Yes! You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in the photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Pretending?
One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured?
I already said it was Sal who told me.
That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez? Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Ah!
And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who'd been injured that morning.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Witness? Can you refute this claim?
Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you.
Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you'd need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? There is a reason. It is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
So, okay, there's two... There's two worlds of thought here, right? She either thought she'd killed Will Powers and killed their lead star by mistake, or okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present the court the evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. I would assume it's the photo, right? This is my proof.
This is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here. Yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer.
It almost seems as if... Oh, I'm hoping that works.
Okay. As if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you said, I would have had no reason to kill Mr. Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Oh, that's odd. Why didn't that fire? Hold on. It's moved, that's why. I moved it. Where is it? Oh, because it also lost that. Okay. Where are we? This one. Okay. And test. There we go. Yeah, works. Right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, August. That should now work. So, actually, can I refund you the points? No. That's auto. Oh well.
Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Oh, she's... Okay. Allow me to present the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. That is a point. What motive does she have? I think we're going along the road of maybe she wasn't planning to kill Hammer. Maybe she was planning to kill Powers, and it didn't go well. Yes! The photo from earlier.
Yeah. This is my proof. And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer. I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Ugh. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. I'm afraid I have to penalise you for this waste of the court's time.
No! Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please.
Mr. Wright, I'll ask you again. Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
The fact that it's put us back here.
She had no motive, Your Honour. What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs. In self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? 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 Your Honour, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then, Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all these years. So you did do it, didn't you?
Yes. I am guilty. It was me.
Who's saying that?
Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please try and remain calm. No, how could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honour, as calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honour.
It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honour. I think not, Your Honour. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you're right.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Fire the confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
October, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. I haven't done Will's voice in a while. I need to remember what it is.
sort of Jason Statham, wasn't it? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put blame on you because... Show him the book. It's because you were a Steel Samurai. Because I was Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show and as a villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. Would have changed places with him at any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. Just glad it's over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ha! Nick? Edgeworth? Ah, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you, I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again. However, in retrospect, would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if? They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so, the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids' shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real world powers. And that is the case of the Steel Samurai. We have episode 4 and episode 5 to go. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a slightly longer break to get a throat sweet. And we are going to start on episode 4. We're not going to complete episode 4 tonight by any means. I'm probably going to get through... I'm going to try and get through day 1 of court. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far we go. And how awake I feel. But, in the meantime... have music. Have break. Have things. Do you know what? No, we'll start out with episode 4 and then we'll go to break. We'll get into it. It's called Turnabout Goodbyes. Let's save our progress. I'm going to save it here. Wait, what? It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. No, hold on. That can't be right. No, hold on. No. 25th of December, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. And that's where we're going to have our break. Yeah. That was unexpected. That was very unexpected indeed. There's my tea. Before we go on break, I just want to remind you that we're doing this all in aid of the Transgender Law Center, who are an amazing charity that work towards protecting and fighting for the rights of transgender people and gender non-conforming people. Ah! Gender non-conforming people across the United States, and have been for the last couple of decades. They've had some landmark cases. I could witter on about them forever. But I think some of you have probably heard the spiel enough. If you want to know more about what they do, then you can check out their website there, because they're going to be better at describing what they do than I am. But safe to say, they do a lot of good work. I'm going to go on break and recover from that jump scare,
and make another cup of tea, apparently, because it's gone again. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go make another cup of tea. We are going to have a slightly longer break of about 10 minutes. Actually, make it 15. Just because I want to have a throat sweet, make sure that my voice is not going to die on me halfway through. And also make a cup of tea and relax a little bit after being jump scared by a goose who has stolen my tea. Can we get that thing out of here, please? Like, or can we put it, not in the bar? Okay. Anyway, I'll be back in about 15 minutes' time. I'll be kind of bumpering the break with ads. Take this time to do some self-care. Do what you need to do. Or have a look at what the charity's all about. Go get fluids. Go get rid of fluids. Go have food. Do things. Do human things. I'll be back in about 15 minutes' time. In the meantime, this music will be playing and there will be some art. I'll see you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm not making the same mistake I made last time when I had a cough sweet, which was immediately drinking blackcurrant after sucking on the lemon one. That is a taste I am not going to live down anytime soon. So we've done case 3. I want to get a little bit of the way through case 4 tonight, just because I'm aware that if I don't, tomorrow's going to be long. Ideally, I want to keep these streams to less than 12 hours. So we'll see how it goes. I think everybody should be back now, hopefully. Hope you had all had a good break. So we've just seen 2 people in a boat in the distance, one of them talking about revenge, and then a gunshot, and then panning up to see Edgeworth? So I'm thoroughly confused right now. Also, it's Christmas. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. What? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Wait. Apparently Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special... We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Ah, tabloid headlines if I ever heard of them. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick? Yeah! Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called... The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. "25th of December, detention centre, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh, laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. The sad music. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gord Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I guess we're going to Gold Lake. 25th December, Gold Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's... I've lost the voice again. Hey, Joey Wheeler. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Eee. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually told us to defend him. Hasn't actually told us to defend him yet. Asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Miles Edgeworth? A cop arrived on the scene to arrest him. How did they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. Don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what witnesses say? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Oh, this sounds all too familiar. This sounds like DL6 all over again and Blue Core. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my goodness. Danny with the $25. Thank you very much for the donation to the Transgender Law Center. That brings us up to a total of 600 over the course of our campaign. And at 750. Hey Danny, hope you get. Oh, I've frozen. Wait, no. Hold on. Why you no work? Hold on. Something's gone horribly wrong. Why are you not reacting to the sound of my voice? The sound of my voice. Bear with me. I'm just going to reboot my camera. Hey Danny, hope you're doing well. There we go. That's better. Oh, big. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I'm going to put you over here. Don't need that. extreme close-up. Whoa! Hope you're doing well. I know that Wheel After Dark is very soon indeed. But thank you for popping on by and saying hello. We are in case 4 of Phoenix Wright. I'm trying to get through at least a little bit of it tonight, so that we've got case 4 and case 5 tomorrow. Well, we've got less of case 4 to do tomorrow, and then case 5. Because otherwise I will be up all day. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Fine, yeah, I'll show you I'm an attorney. There. Wait, no. Oh. Present. Badge. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You just told me to show it to you. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. The witness. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today. Checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Okay. Can we examine? The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Just double checking there's nothing else. No. I guess we're gonna move back to the detention centre. Here's this badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! A good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer, only 3 trials under his belt? Never, Yugi boy. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Guess we go back to the law offices. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate.
We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. Okay, fine. I thought we talked to Mr. Edgeworth. I guess we're talking to him again once we've... Yeah, there we go. Did you do it? Just, you know. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick! Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick! Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. Joey Wheeler, if you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Joey Wheeler. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have the time. They don't have time to think about the not giving you information. Right, now, let's get investigating. There's a beach. Samurai dog. Oh, no. "25th of December, Gord Lake, public beach." Wowzers! This is Gord Lake? Yep. Not sure it wants a wowzers, though. Probably not.
But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how can they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. That almost went horribly, horribly wrong. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Is that a cornetto? Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Huh. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? Poppers put in pocket. Okay. Samurai dogs. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. The trash can, rubbish bin, is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Benches. A lineup of plastic benches. Guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here? Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Tree. Lake. Wow! God Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa! No way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I guess, now that we've examined this, we can go to the rental shop. Or the woods. Let's go rental. 25th of December, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. I'll have a look around. Door. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Just double checking there's nothing else. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Just doing a quick scour to make sure. Okay. Let's go to the woods. 25th of December. Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Oh my god, the no camping sign. The no camping sign is so... I mean... It's a sign. And I've seen signs like that out in the wild, so I guess that's accurate. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the site of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Let's go talk to them in a little bit. I want to have a look around first, though. Yeah, they've definitely been camping. Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They've missed out the I. They spelt aluminium wrong. Naughty, naughty. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Slide to the left. Recording equipment. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow! Cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Ah! Well, it responded. Yeah! I hate it when there's characters shouting off screen. She's here. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eee! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes the whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. You know how much that roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What are you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh, ye and I mean ha. Yeah, I know how I've gone into Joey Wheeler again. Y'all. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean... I keep dropping, like, it's either Northern or Brooklyn. There's no in between. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb. Dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help!
And who are you? Oh, God. Yeah, I need to find a voice for this. And who are you now? No, who are you now? Who are? Who are? She's from Somerset. You know what? Yeah, sure. She's country bumpkin. She's from Somerset. And who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for Bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drolls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What is with that idle expression? That's quite the idle expression there. Okay. I still haven't found a voice for her. I think I'm sort of going around the houses on it. Y'all, 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 y'all. Y'all. Is there anything else we can examine? Not really. What? No, I can't. Y'all, what? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera? It's Joey Wheeler again. Who are? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole role. Again, I need to be a little bit upper. Vocal ranges all over the place today. Sorry. That didn't work out. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film? Oh. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be shiny and impressive. You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place on that lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. What is it they say? Bless your heart. Bless your heart, you know. I've lost it again. I've lost it. Y'all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if
If it pleases you. Thanks. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great, then I'm Lada Hunt, but y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? Ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night of Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? Man on the boat was shot. A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? A boat, you say? Reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. Seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Enough boats to choke a mule, i.e. at least one. So, what is it you do? Lotta? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all already? Meteors. Yeah, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh! That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat! Shall we present her camera to her? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, if it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar sound to our party popper? I guess it would. There we go. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I can see what you're saying. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken last night. Bless your heart. It's the voice for Lotta is all over the place, and I am sorry. I checked them. Yeah, y'all. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Oh, okay, we're talking cowboy country. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Detective Criminal Affairs. 25th of December, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Oh no! I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This must be the chief of the detectives here. Oh, hello. He's glued to his computer screen. Wah, Gold Lake. Gaudy sighted. I don't... What does a police chief sound like? Ah, gaudy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It's my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Ah. Good luck. Oh, the victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial starting tomorrow. Tomorrow was scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I guess we're going back to the detention centre. Oh no, we're not. I guess we're going to get that film then. December, Gold Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera or the automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Oh, wow. Wait. See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I didn't mean to press enter, but I guess we're going down this road now. What's that? No. Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. What accent? I still haven't placed it. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta? What? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. So the south side of northbound skunk would talk to you. Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch, friends. Don't let it get your Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. No. I'm really suffering with this. Hey! Y'all! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Tomorrow. Or was that the other way round? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. I'm just gonna do a little bit of examining.
expensive looking cat. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer attached to the camera. Okay. Anything else? No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? Don't think they have signs like that. Oh! The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Oh, what? 25th December, Gord Lake, public beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Okay, we have a decision to make. Hey! Oh. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa. Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. What voice did we give Larry? Larry? What are you doing here? Oh my god. What was Larry's voice? Isn't it up? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I know the perfect way to find out. What we're going to do, we're going to take a break right now for 5 minutes whilst I work out what Larry's voice is. And this is going to be our last break of the stream because I have to finish up before the end of 12 hours, otherwise I can't upload the YouTube VOD. So we will see you in a little bit, in about 5 minutes time. General Rafters is already tapping me on the shoulder. So, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Let's say back here at 10 to the hour. See you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Took a little ad break so I could remember what Larry's voice sounded like. Because the last time we saw him was case 1, almost a day and a half ago. And here he is in a Santa costume. So I think what I was aiming for was very much Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, like Zoinks! Jinkies! No, not Jinkies, but Zoinks, Scoob! Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. What? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Keonce deserves the best. Oh, he's moved on so quickly. Keonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Keonce is a fine woman. Fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear the costume. She was like, you go, girlfriend. You go, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. I don't... Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. You were with Keonce, obviously. Would have been standing out here in the cold. Ooh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keonce is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Edgy boy. What? Whoa, murder? Huh. You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? What? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, like, you know, guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Keonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been a bit of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Oh, so episode 4 is digging into tragic backstory territory. Okay. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, right in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. What was that flash? What was that flash? You saw it too, right? Wasn't just me. Is that normal? A monster? Yeah! Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow! It's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got in the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Got the article added to the court record. Nobody's at boat rentals. Wait, if there was a loud bang... Hold on, if there was a loud bang, then the other camera would have triggered. Oh. I guess we'll go back to the detention centre. No. Criminal Affairs. There we go. 25th December, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Why are we back here? Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up.
It'll be in there a while. Lots of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. No. Huh. Let's have a look. Do we go back to the office? Yeah, there we go. What is it? Oh! Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Oh, okay. Need tea because we're about to do the Sergeant Major's voice. Poppycock, what? Let's go see Grossberg. Still hasn't replaced the painting. 25th of December, Grossberg Law Offices. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright? Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think you shall ever be coming back to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Let's show him this. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? That's the... So, we came across it in case 2, I think?
The DL6 incident is the one where Maya was discredited. Maya's mom, Misty, was discredited as a mystic. But it was all sort of, yeah. Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. What? And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. I thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fay's photo added to the court record. Okay, let's go. 25th of December, detention centre, visitors room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defence? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. We could just fuck off. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father.
The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on 28th of December. 28th of December? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations run out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I guess we're solving this case and DL6. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view, nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I could understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? And what do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't even remember doing anything for you. I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor, in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe.
I think there's something traumatic in the earthquake. The shaking of a room or something. Like him being trapped in a lift, maybe? Because we saw a lift in that scene. Something to do with tremors sets him off. And I've got a feeling it's to do with the murder he witnessed. Maybe? "25th of December, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady just comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?" Lot of heart. "Why are you going round finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?" No, not at all. Just, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. You got half an hour. Heh, good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and go get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of him when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. So we're about a 1/6 of the way through, I think. Let's see if we can get through trial. 26th of December, 9:44 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10, Yugi boy. So he was your teacher then, Edgeworth?
Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Maya was to me. Speaking of Maya. Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. 26th of December, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, God. Karma. He's older. I think he's got a deeper voice. He has more presence. There. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? I suggest waiting until he objects first. How am I supposed to fight against... how am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Duh. Describe the incident now. Joey Wheeler. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Can we shout objection? Please? A man... Joey Wheeler. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. 5/22, okay. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. We're going to press harder on this. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. What were the other 2 shots? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads us to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? 26th of December, 11:09 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what is going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh, what? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right? Don't jinx this case more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Do we have time for this? Yes. It was Christmas Eve. Oh God, wrong voice. Yo. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Oh my God, where's my accent going? I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from across the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honour. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to. You may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. That's not good. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time. This is a count. Just after midnight, I reckon. Okay, let's just push. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yes. What? What the heck is that? Objection. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? Meteor shower. I'm a research student. I've lost the voice and I don't really have time to try and find it again. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. My research.
research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in the camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Objection sustained. Well, thanks for nothing, Your Honour. I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. Could you clearly see the two men? It was foggy. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified she saw them. The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Were you watching at the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? We could present... Oh! Yeah, but this was fired 3 times. I'm going to present this. No? Oh, for fuck's sake. Apologise for the swearing. Is it Nessie? No. Damn it! Were you watching the very moment the shot rang? I think we've done this. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Keep pressing. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Oh, it sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yeah. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. Enough. I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony not worth noting. But, Your Honour... You keep your promise? Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalise any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick, really fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who is that?
Oh. It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defence's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No.
Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Phoenix wrong.
What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims.
Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya?
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. You saw it as clear as day, did you? Well, what about the other man? Oh, God. You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Damn. That's it. Uh-oh. Don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either.
How could you see it clearly? Right, there's two options. There's an overhead map or the lake photo. It's one of the two, right? Yes! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. This is why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course I said I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. And this is where we're going to have to save and call it a night, I'm afraid. Because we are running out of time. Thank you all for sticking with me. Thank you all for coming on. Thank you all for your donations. Thank you for everything. We're going to be back tomorrow at the same time, 4 p.m. We're going to be finishing up Phoenix Wright. And we are going to be getting to the bottom of this. If we can raise $750, then I will be also learning how to drive at some point. But as we have been doing with all of these streams this month, we don't only use it to raise money for Transgender Law Center, but we're also using them to raise awareness of trans creators, both in the Twitch space and the gaming space. So I'm going to send you on over to one of the many trans creators on Twitch who happens to be awake right now. How about some board games? There's a board game night with Jadobi that has just started about an hour ago in Tabletop Simulator. So let's go say hi, be awesome, flail, be amazing. I will see you there. Have a very good evening, very good night. I'm going to try and get as much sleep as possible. And thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. See you then.